at 6:40. Let's give you our keys to today's game.
How will the Padres unlock a win today? These are the keys to the game. Presented by Rock and Block Turf and Hardscapes. Beautiful artificial turf that stays green all year long. Trust and experience. The job isn't done until it's done right. See them at rockandblocklandscape.com.
Key number one, Tatis against the Buccos. We talked earlier about how red-hot Fernando Tatis Jr. is right now, but how about this? He has never homered against the Pirates in the 21 games he's played against them in his career. He's only hit 118 against Pittsburgh in his career. Tatis has been so clutch, hitting .384 with runners in scoring position this season, fourth highest average with runners in scoring position in the major league. So, can Fernando, who's been so good lately, can he turn the trend around against the Pirates? For some reason, he always struggles against Pittsburgh. That is key number one. Key number two, Ray against the Buccos. The Pirates are Major League Baseball's worst team against left-handed starting pitchers this year. A 12-29 record when they face a lefty starter. Their OPS as a team is 82 points lower against lefties than when they face righties. 681 against lefties, 763 OPS as a team against righties. That is the largest negative difference in OPS between lefties and righties in Major League Baseball. So they do not hit the lefty well. Robbie Ray left-handed. Can Robbie Ray take advantage of that today? And key number three, figure out the Ashcraft sinker. Right-hander Braxton Ashcraft, today's starter for the Pirates, has relied heavily on his sinker as of late. His last two starts against the Marlins and the Mets, opponents were 3 for 25 with 3 singles against that sinker. So can the Padres offense today figure out a way to handle what has been a very effective sinker for Ashcraft? And that's a look at our keys to today's game. When we come back, we'll hear from Padres third baseman Manny Machado. That comes your way after this from Petco Park on the Padres Radio Network. Rico Water SoCal Padres pregame show continues here on the Padres Radio Network. First pitch is coming up at 6:40 as the Padres begin this three-game series against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Sam Levitt with you from the Western Metal Building here at Petco Park. Well, again, exciting day here at Petco Park. Jose E. Feliciano and Kwanzaa Jones introduced as the new Padres principal owners. Here was Padres third baseman Manny Machado earlier today on the introduction of the new owners here in San Diego.
I think everyone in this room is excited, and the whole San Diego is as well. So just looking forward to
The people are welcoming, they're loving, they're caring. So if you're looking for a familial feel, definitely Asheville.
It's Asheville. That's all you gotta say.
Yeah.
They're excited to be back and back on their feet, so it's been awesome to see the rebuild.
Winning or losing, like everybody's there having a good time rooting us on. So I've always enjoyed that the whole year.
You play here at the tourist park, and you feel like you're back in the old days playing real baseball.
nestled right into the mountains there.
That's right on a cliff.
From about 1905 to 1925 or so, teams actually issued cardigans as part of their team uniform. In that era, knitwear was actually having a heyday in sports. Think of ski sweaters or Argyle sweater vests on the Gulf Green. And baseball decided to jump on the bandwagon and create cardigans.
It's hot out here in the desert, so let's head into the air conditioning as we continue on our road trip series in Arizona. Welcome to Chase Field, home of the Arizona Diamondbacks since 1998. One of the first things you'll notice walking into the ballpark is the incredible retractable roof, keeping out the Phoenix heat and rain. Walk through the concourse and you'll be sure to bump into team history at every turn. On your way to your seats, don't forget to pick up a delicious churro dog. Speaking of seats, Chase Field has some incredible places to watch the game from. Of course, you can watch the game from the upper deck and have a bird's eye view. But if you want to feel like you're in the game, you can sit right next to the dugout or hang out in the outfield with Corbin Carroll. And maybe the most unique attraction at Chase Field is the swimming pool in right center. You and 34 of your closest friends can swim, splash, and cheer on the D-backs from your own little oasis. See what all the fuss is about at Chase Field.
What's the one thing Sam Levitt will be keeping his eye on in today's game? This is What to Watch For. Presented by Genesis Home Improvements, San Diego's trusted painting, roofing, and window company. Save 15% today on a new beginning for your home. Visit GenesisHomeImprovements.com.
What to watch for in today's game? Well, we have a new name, a new face in the Padres lineup today. That is Dustin Harris playing left field and batting ninth. Harris getting called up from AAA El Paso earlier today. Sung Moon Song getting optioned to AAA El Paso. So what can we tell you about Dustin Harris? Well, he's been with a number of organizations in his career, the latest which is the Padres. So far at AAA El Paso, 350 batting average, 6 home runs, 26 RBIs at 1039 OPS. That's after he posted a 312 batting average, 6 home runs at AAA with Charlotte earlier this season. Again, he's a guy who has bounced around to a number of different organizations, the White Sox, the Astros, the Rangers organization, but now a San Diego Padre about to make his Padres debut. So what to watch for? Can Dustin Harris make an impact in his Padres debut out of the number 9 spot here today, playing left field? As always, we appreciate you tuning in to Rico Water SoCal Padres pregame show here on 97.3 The Fan and the Padres Radio Network. When we come back, we send things out to Jesse Agler and Bob Scanlon. They have the full starting lineups, first pitch, and all the play-by-play. I'll talk to you on our post-game coverage. You're listening to your home for San Diego Padres baseball, 97.3 The Fan and the Padres Radio Network. Enjoy the game, everybody.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Yogi Berra was an 18-time All-Star and 10-time World Series champion.
This is the only perfect game in World Series history. You ask him about it, and he would say, it ain't been done before, and it ain't been done since.
David Wells was perfect on May 17th, 1998. Beanie Baby Day.
It's not the pitcher that's calling the game, it's the catcher calling what pitch to throw.
Home plate is 17 inches wide. And so he said, well, if it's more than an inch, and it was a lot more than an inch, then it's an illegal bat.
Well, he is. He's out. Yes, sir. He is out. Look at this.
Keep it down a little, will you, please?
Okay, Yogi.
Casey Stengel and the other touring ball players met the King of England.
Of course, with my English, we had a little trouble understanding each other.
As Yogi said, when you come to a fork in the road, take it. Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Network.
Number 350 for Manny Machado, his major league career. Merrill will jump, and he made the catch.
Padres Baseball is proudly presented by Bill Howe Plumbing, Heating and Air, Restoration and Flood, Eco Water SoCal, Palomar Health Medical Group, San Diego Jeep Dealers, The Window Depot, Valley View Casino and Hotel, Pine Solomon Personal Injury Lawyers, Baja Rick's Cantina, Miramar Kitchen and Bath, Fraser Farms Market, Amvutra, ASAP Drain Guys and Plumbing, Lineage Watch Company, San Diego Ram Truck Dealers, Genesis Home Improvements, Bada Fulkerson Law Group, Kaiser Permanente, Sin Lee Food, Jensen Meat, Timber Tech, Smile Spirits, North County Transit District, Valvoline Instant Oil Change, Sid's Carpet Barn, Hamul Casino Resort, San Diego Criminal Defense Attorney David P. Shapiro, San Diego County Toyota Dealers, Dixie Line Lumber and Home Centers, KMG Psychiatry, Rock and Block Turf and Hardscapes, Culligan of San Diego, Bob's Crane Service, and by Perry's Plumbing and Pipelining. Now, let's take you up to the broadcast booth.
This one is way out of here. Wow.
Here's Jesse Agler and Bob Scanlon.
Petco Park, downtown San Diego, and game one of a three-game series between the Padres and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Pods feeling good. They've won 21 out of their last 28, thanks to a three-game sweep over the weekend of the Minnesota Twins, and they put an exclamation point on it yesterday afternoon. An 8-1 victory in which Fernando Tatis Jr. had 4 more hits, including a pair of homers, today named National League Player of the Week. Here tonight, Robbie Ray will take the mound against young right-hander Brashton Ashcraft. Hi again, everybody, alongside Bob Scanlon and our producer-engineer Dave Marcus. I'm Jesse Agler. So very glad to have you with us. And, Scan, as we take a look at this one here tonight, boy, it's a pretty clear picture, right? Two teams heading in very different directions.
Oh, no question about it. The Padres are playing some of their best baseball of the season. They're coming off the three-game sweep of the Twins, as you described, Jesse, which was huge after a couple of tough losses at the end of that road trip. I think the sweep really confirmed, hey, this team is playing good baseball right now, and the results showed it in the first three here at home. And to the other side of it, yeah, the Pittsburgh Pirates really struggling of late. And it really comes down to one thing for them. They're not hitting the ball. That's what they did so well at the beginning of the season to make themselves a contender. It was a compelling story. It covered a lot of their warts in their pitching staff, but now the hitting's not there and everything else is getting exposed.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right. They were swept over the weekend up at Dodger Stadium. Not much going on in a good way for them, really, in any way, pitching or hitting in Los Angeles. And their struggles continue. Padres will hope that that is the story again here. They do have a bright spot, though, and he's on the mound here tonight, especially those last couple. Ashcraft, an incredible couple of performances.
They really were. I mean, when 9 innings allowed 1 run, followed that up. I mean, first of all, a complete game. I'll repeat that, a complete game, because we never say that anymore. And he followed it up with a near complete game, going 8 innings, 1 run. In fact, the skipper got a little bit of heat for that, Don Kelly, for not letting him finish that one out. We can talk about that later. But, yeah, this kid is throwing the ball as well as you can throw it right.
Fear, and more fear. Hey, it's like Jenga.
Broken back for Freeland. Ball to second. Corner boots it. Everybody's safe. Whatever superstition you have, you're employing it right now.
Not sure why that was Barger's ball, and he misjudged it.
He literally has a shirt that says "Dump Here." He's got a 62 shirt. That's pretty awesome. That's just impressive preparation.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
There goes Mosby. Picked a good pitch to go on. Terrible throw. Mosby doesn't know where the throw is. He's going back to first base. Is he going to steal first? He steals
Look at
first.
him.
Now he's going to steal second again. I've never seen it before.
Where's Evan Costello when you need him?
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Today's Pirates lineup is brought to you by Palomar Health Medical Group. Let's take a look at the lineup put together by Don Kelly for his visiting Pittsburgh Pirates. Leading things off doing the designated hitting, Nick Gonzalez. Esmeralyn Valdez will be in right field. He'll be batting second. Batting third, playing left field, Brian Reynolds. O'Neill Cruz will be in center field tonight for the Buccos. He'll be in the cleanup spot. Batting fifth and doing the catching, Rafael Flores. Brandon Lowe will bat sixth. He'll be over at second base. Playing third base, batting seventh, is Nick York. Spencer Horwitz will be at first base. He'll bat eighth. In the ninth spot, covering shortstop, is Jared Triello. And on the mound, making his 26th start of the season for the Pirates, 13-5 record, 3.68 earned run average, the right-hander, Braxton.
Yogi Berra was an 18-time All-Star and 10-time World Series champion.
This is the only perfect game in World Series history. You ask him about it, and he would say, it ain't been done before, and it ain't been done since.
David Wells was perfect on May 17th, 1998. Beanie Baby Day.
It's not the pitcher that's calling the game, it's the catcher calling what pitch to throw.
Home plate is 17 inches wide. And so he said, well, if it's more than an inch, and it was a lot more than an inch, then it's an illegal bat.
Well, he is. He's out. Yes, sir. He's out. Look at this.
Keep it down a little, will you, please?
Okay, Yogi.
Casey Stengel and the other touring ball players met the King of England.
Of course, with my English, we had a little trouble understanding each other.
As Yogi said, when you come to a fork in the road, take it. Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Today's Padres lineup is brought to you by Palomar Health Medical Group. Here's the lineup put together by Craig Stanton for his host, San Diego Padres. Leading things off, playing right field, Fernando Tatis Jr. Jake Cronenworth will bat second. He'll be over at second base. Batting third and playing third, Manny Machado. Ty France will be at first base. He'll be in the cleanup spot tonight for the Padres. Playing center field and batting fifth, Jackson Merrill. Xander Bogaerts will bat sixth. He'll be at shortstop. Doing the designated hitting and batting seventh tonight is Gavin Sheets. Freddie Fermin will do the catching. He'll be in the eighth spot. Batting ninth, covering left field, is Dustin Harris. Welcome to the team, Dustin. And on the mound, making his 25th start of the season, an 11-7 record, 3.20 earned run average, the left-hander, Robbie Ray. Umpires for tonight's ball game. Dan Merzel will be calling the balls and strikes. The crew chief, Dan Bellino, will be at first base. Mark Rippinger is over at second, and Shane Livensparger will be on the third base bag. Well, the Padres making a roster move before the ball game. As you may have heard, Dustin Harris is in left field tonight for the Padres. Just called up from AAA El Paso. He'd spent parts of the season already with the Chicago White Sox and the Houston Astros. To make room for him, Sung Moon Song was sent back down to AAA. Nick Gonzalez will lead things off for the Pirates. And now for tonight's play-by-play. Here's Jesse.
All right, Bob, thanks very much. First pitch of the game brought to you by American Vision Windows. Choose any two offers this August, like free installation, free upgrades, or no interest for 18 months. For details, visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. Robbie is ready. Gonzalez, meanwhile, the second leading hitter in the National League. First pitch on the way, and a strike at the bottom of the zone, 0-1. Ray delivering a first pitch curveball, and we are underway in a good way. Gonzalez at 307. Luis Arraez, the only batter in the National League with a higher average. 0-1 pitch ripped in the air down the left field line, but that's a foul ball. And now 0-2 to Gonzalez. Padres in their home white pinstriped uniforms. The Buccos in their black tops with the gray pants. Ray stares in. He'll turn and deal. The 0-2 pitch is in the dirt. And now 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Robbie Ray faced the Pirates earlier in the season. Jesse, as a member of the Giants, he did not throw any curveballs in that game against the Giants. Yet tonight he's starting off with a first pitch curveball. So if there's any thought he might duplicate the last outing against the Pirates, no, he's mixing things up already.
1-2. Gonzalez swings, golfs it in the air to center field. Jackson Merrill backs up. He's got plenty of time, plenty of space. Reaches up to make the catch. And 1 down in the top of the first inning. Game time temperature 78 degrees, brought to you by Lineage Watch Company, San Diego's very own watch brand and the official timepiece of the Padres Radio Network. Elevate your style today at lineagewatchco.com. That's lineagewatchco.com. And now the very talented young right fielder, Ace Marilyn Valdez. Right-hand hitter takes a
Cronenworth and Ty France, a Gold Glove winner as well. Freddie Fermin will help control the running game, to be sure. Fine catcher for the Padres.
Brentwood, Tennessee native, just outside of Nashville, 6'2", 220 pounds. Valdez average at 248 with 14 homers, 41 runs knocked home, swings and misses, but it's been a home run drought for him. He is drawing his fair share of walks, but he is striking out a ton. 91 strikeouts, 202 at-bats for Esmeralyn Valdez. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 for 6 on the trip. The pitch takes down and away. A changeup from Robbie Ray. 2 balls, 1 strike. Brian Reynolds on deck. Here's the 2-1. That's up and away, not close. And Ray faced the Pirates as a Giant back on May the 8th in San Francisco, and he went 6 innings, gave up 1 run, struck out 7, he walked 4. The Giants beat the Pirates 5-2. 3-1 pitch to Valdez, outside and not close, down and away. So he's aboard with 1 out for Reynolds.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. Obviously, the good at-bats, those are non-competitive pitches from Robbie Ray. Brownie, you mentioned he leads all of Major League Baseball with 68 walks. Had 11 walks his last 3 appearances. So, again, he'll give the free pass, and the Pirates offense has to take advantage of those free base runners.
Brian Reynolds, 261 hitter for the season with 15 homers, 66 RBIs, takes a pitch up and away. Reynolds 3 for 11 in the series against the Dodgers. First baseman Ty France holds Valdez at first. O'Neill Cruz on deck. Lefty Robbie Ray with the pitch. And a roller to second. There is a 4-6-3 double play. Go to the bottom of the first. Pirates, nothing. Padres come to bat on the Pirates Baseball Network, presented by Iron City and IC Light.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers.
During the offseason of 1888 to 1889, Spalding took a group of big leaguers on the first worldwide barnstorming tour.
This is Spalding.
Yes,
Because you look at the Spalding, you're like, wait a second. No, this is the backstory. Okay, this
Correct.
is great.
Stops included New Zealand, Italy, France, and even Egypt, where they played in front of the pyramids. Spalding's contributions to baseball history don't end there.
Do you know the story of Doubleday and the invention of baseball?
Please
tell us.
Enlighten us.
When a 71-year-old Cooperstown native came forward, baseball officially had a birthplace in Cooperstown.
If I'm in the presence of this baseball, does it give you powers to become a better baseball player?
I've been here 5 years and playing baseball through all of it. I don't think I've gotten better.
And whether it's the World Series or the wonders of the ancient world, there's no debating that baseball connects us all.
Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Because it matters.
Braxton Ashcraft is on the mound for the Pirates, facing Fernando Tatis, who just won the National League Player of the Week. Tatis has been absolutely on fire. Ashcraft has as well. He's won 13 games, and he's ready to go. The first pitch, and aggressive as always. First pitch strike, 98 miles an hour from Ashcraft, 13-5, 3.68 ERA. Back-to-back starts in which he's gone at least 8 innings. And a shot past the pitcher, but there is the second baseman, Lau. On a short hop, throws out Tatis, playing over by the second base bag. 2 pitches, 1 out.
I'll tell you what, that ball was smoked right back at the feet of Braxton Ashcraft. I'm glad it missed his ankle, because that might have changed the outcome of this game immediately. Unfortunately, a nice little short hop for Brandon Lau was able to make an easy play. Oh boy, that ball came off extremely hot.
Ball was hitting 100 miles an hour off the bat. Now the pitch to the lefty hitting second baseman Jake Cronenworth is outside ball 1. Cronenworth, 227 average, 4 homers, 22 driven in. Ashcraft, the 1-0. Called ball 2, 2-0 on the curveball there to Cronenworth. Manny Machado on deck. Pirates retired at the top of the first inning. Ashcraft, start number 26 on the year. The 2-0 pitch is a strike called. Last time out against the Detroit Tigers 6 days ago. 8 innings, 1 run, 5 hits, 80 pitches. Coming off that complete game masterpiece in Miami, 85 pitches. This offering is up, not close, 3-1.
Yeah, or a rare 3-ball count for Braxton Ashcraft. You don't see it, but you mentioned masterpiece. That complete game was a masterpiece, but it honestly, he followed it up with another masterpiece as well. It was quite impressive.
There's a strike called. Outside part of the plate, 3-2 on Cronenworth. The Padres are 77-60 on the year. 71-60, and a swing and a miss, a foul tip, and a strikeout.
Yeah, that's just what's so unfair about Braxton Ashcraft. His ability to spin the ball. I mean, anywhere we talk about the slider from 92 to 95, sometimes 96, but then that curveball, he just dropped 3-2 to Cronenworth. With 3-2, and you get one of the best breaking balls in Major League Baseball, and he was no match for that pitch with the chase down at the bottom.
Here's Manny Machado now. Machado, 216 average, 24 home runs, 72 RBIs. He takes a strike. His OPS, 712. Machado 3 for 11 on the homestand. He just swept the Twins. Pitch taken outside 99 miles an hour from Braxton Ashcraft, a 26-year-old from Waco, Texas. He doesn't waste time. The 1-1 is in for a strike. Down to the bottom of the zone, a slider. 1-2 the count now. And as is always the case, he's got the ball and he's ready to go. Here's the 1-2 offering now to Machado. Check swing and a breaking ball. 2-2. On deck, cleanup man Ty France. The 2-2 pitch. And that's down low. Misses with a slider to Machado. It's 3-2. Now the payoff pitch from Braxton Ashcraft to Machado. Sharply hit, but at the second baseman. Lau, a couple of steps to his left, gathers it, throws on to get him. And it's 1-2-3 for Ashcraft. One inning down in San Diego, 0-0. On the Pirates Baseball Network, presented by Iron City and IC Light.
Hey, it's Black. And Abdallah. Drinking and driving will change your whole world. Whether you get pulled over.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Marsh comes in, makes the catch. He plucks it right off the top of the grass. And diving catch, Reynolds. Speared by Bradley.
What a catch by Tom.
Wow, what a grab. Willie Mays style. Valteri will come in, slide, and make the catch. Oh, man.
Oh, diving stop by Bregman. Throw to first in time.
Nico, in time. Sensational. He made the catch. Wow, he caught it. What a play. Makes a terrific catch right in front of the garage door.
And a leaping grab there by Lars Nootbaar up against the Green Monsters.
Great pick by Stewart. He could play some defense, too. Diving into a catch is Barricono. He made the catch. Oh, what a play. He climbed the wall.
Diving stop Jimenez. Back to his feet. And on to first in time.
Neto, another diving stop. His throw to first. He robs Alvarez. A diving play by Masayo, and he gets the out at the back. Wonderful grab.
What a catch by McCarthy.
Cruz in a short amount of time, a week off the injured list, has come up with some big swings, big hits as this pitch is taken for a ball down low. 265 average for the season, 16 homers, 51 ribbies, just a week off the injured list. Did not start yesterday. Takes a pitch outside. A curious decision by the Pirates not to start him, though. Don Kelly did say when he returned off the injured list last week that he wasn't going to be in there every day. He's going to have some scheduled days off. Here's the 2-0. And he looks at a strike. But he did pinch hit in the 7th inning. Ended up striking out in that 4-0 loss. And, of course, he ended up finishing the game in center field.
Yeah, that pinch hit came with nobody on and 2 outs.
A big rip fouls this pitch back.
And I think that's when you know your offense is just trying to do anything to get jump started. You pinch hitting O'Neal Cruz with nobody on and with 2 outs.
Down 4-0 with Blake Snell on the mound. 2-2 count. On O'Neal Cruz, here's the pitch. Bouncing ball to first. Scooped by France. Ty France steps on the bag to retire Cruz. One away. 0-0. Second inning.
Yeah, Robbie Ray, even though we talk about the high base on ball total that he has, but it's mainly because the veteran pitcher does not give in. He stays at the bottom of the zone, really good with a two-seamer. He puts the ball on the ground a lot, and it sets up his changeup. And right now, that's exactly what he's going to continue to do.
And now, strike is called on Rafael Flores Jr. Hitless in 12 straight at-bats. 250 for the season with Pittsburgh, 15 out of 60. 6 homers, 13 runs driven in by Rafael Flores. Takes it high. He has now started behind the plate 3 of the last 4 games. 1 ball, 1 strike on him. 0-0 in the second. Pirates batting against Robbie Ray. And here's the pitch. Down and away to Flores. You wonder, nobody will ever know, and you heard Jason Mackey, Pirates insider, chatting with Rafael Flores about becoming a catcher and how that all happened, and he was thrilled to have his parents see him play baseball for the first time. His dad suffered a couple of strokes in the last few years, one major stroke last year. Was fouled back out of play, and Hannah Mears of Sportsnet Pittsburgh talked to him at the beginning of the series and asked how wonderful it would be if he had homered against the Dodgers in front of his parents. He thought he'd become very emotional. Well, all that you wonder, was Flores trying to hit the home run? I mean, it would be almost human nature to think he would have been. 2-2 the count to him. And maybe he can relax now and just go back to playing his game, the 2-2. And it's a base hit up the middle. And that's exactly what the game plan was, according to Don Kelly. And Kevin Young mentioned it at the outset, up the middle.
Yeah, that's a nice 2-strike job of hitting. And his bat path is really impressive. We were talking about it before the game, just watching him take batting practice. And both you and I and John Wayner were discussing it. He takes probably one of the most professional batting practice going the other way. And that really paid dividends, obviously, with that 2-strike swing.
Here's Brandon Lau. Lau's averaged .255. He's tied for 8th in the National League with 27 homers as he takes a strike. He's driven in 80. That's tied for 6th. Robbie Ray, tough to hit the long ball against him. He's given up, since May 31st, 5 homers over 79 innings. The 0-1, wave and a miss.
Yeah, Brandon Lau does not have a lot of success. He's the one Pirate that has the most at-bats in the lineup against Robbie Ray. 14 at-bats over his career. 7 strikeouts, so he's striking out 50% of the time. Now he finds himself with 2 strikes here.
And he calls time and steps out. 0-2 count on him with a runner at first and 1 out, second inning. Pirates batting against Robbie Ray. At the letters, looks to first, and the pitch. Checks a swing and takes that slider in the dirt. Yeah, so Lau 2 for 14. And 143 average. Brian Reynolds is now 2 for 9 lifetime against Robbie Ray.
The thing to get your attention on these type of matchups is no walks.
Yep.
You know, and that tells you a guy has your number pretty good.
A guy that walks a ton of players, batters. Here's the 1-2 in the dirt. Not competitive there, just a block by Freddie Fermin. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, that ball was bounced well out in front of the plate. You would love to see, obviously, Rafael Flores Jr. doesn't run extremely well, but like you said, just because you don't run fast doesn't mean you can't advance 90 feet. Right now, the Pirates need any chance they can to get off these zeros.
2-2, 1 out. Robbie Ray for the Padres. The pitch to Lau. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with that slider. First K for Robbie Ray. He has struck out 118 on the year to go along with those 69 walks. Brings up Nick York, right-hand hitting third baseman, playing in his 33rd game with Pittsburgh. .213 batting average with the Pirates for Nick York with a homer and 12 runs batted. And York was, like so many Pirates, yesterday 0 for 4. Bucks had just 2 hits against Snell and the bullpen. Another pitch that's in the dirt in front of the plate and blocked by Fermin.
Yeah, that time Fermin smothered that ball right on top of the plate. Not a chance for Rafael Flores to advance.
Robbie Ray, the 2021 Cy Young Award winner with the Toronto Blue Jays. 2-time All-Star. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. A change-up this time. Ray went 11-8 last year, a 3.65 ERA. Starts this day with a 3.20 ERA. He's 1-1 with a 4.20 earned run average in 3 starts with San Diego. And a swing and a foul tip. Robbie Ray ahead to the count 1-2 on Nick York. Pirates third baseman. Scoreless game second inning. Here's the pitch to York upstairs.
And that's where Robbie Ray has been spraying the ball. Arm side up and away to these right-handers with his fastball. And he definitely has command of that spin down at the bottom and the changeup.
Next pitch. Down low with that changeup. Count goes to 3-2 on Nick York. And the catcher, Fermin, steps out in front of the plate and waves to the infield. Defensive.
Yeah, young hitters that, and you get to this 3-2 count, these situations that you still have to stay with that approach that Donnie Kelly had mentioned before. Looking for just a single the other way. Don't try to get too big.
Here, Fernando took the line in right field. There's a dribbler. Off the mound is Ray. He turns and throws and gets Nick York, a dribbler off the first base side of the mound. 0-0, go to the bottom of the second in San Diego on the Pirates Baseball Network. Presented by Iron City and IC Light.
What is something that you snack on that you don't worry about?
I love Uncrustables. I could eat like 10 of them in one sitting.
In no regard for his body? I don't even wait till I thaw out.
Hey, put them in a toaster next time. Just toast it, yep. It'll change your life.
Yeah, just an incredible play by Riley Green. You're an all-star on the field and off, bro.
I appreciate it.
Hey,
thank you.
Riley Green, bro, food genius.
What a performance by Sonny Gray tonight.
1 walk, 7 strikeouts, 7 innings, and boy, was he efficient. Just put on a pitching clinic.
Joey Cantillo, when he pitches like tonight, gives you reason to dream. Went 6 innings of 1-hit baseball. Walked 3, struck out 7, allowed 1 run.
Left center field. Tolbert dives, and he got it.
Takes the perfect angle. Great speed, great athleticism, able to dive and land directly on his chest. That's a highlight reel catch if I've ever seen one.
Reed Detmer's incredibly good tonight. 8 innings, 2 hits, no walks, 11 strikeouts, and no runs.
It is gone! It is gone! It is gone! 3 homers for Baez. Major League.
It's 0-0, bottom of the second. On your station break, let's pause on the Pirates Baseball Network. The batter is Ty France, right-hand hitting first baseman, and he takes ball 1 from Braxton Ashcraft. France is hitting .289, 18 home runs, 56 runs batted in. Jackson Merrill to follow, then Xander Bogaerts. Here's the 1-0, swing and a miss. And a curveball from Braxton Ashcraft, who retired the Padres in order 2 ground balls and in between a strikeout in the first inning. The 1-1 and a base hit to left field. The fastball, and Ty France ripped it to left.
Yeah, Braxton Ashcraft leaving one of those fastballs in the middle of the plate. Ty France not really good at the top of the zone, but he's definitely looking for that fastball. And that's the one thing about Braxton Ashcraft, is that everybody knows he is going to be on the attack. So you're going to have a lot of aggressive swingers looking for the ball middle. See if they can get their swing off.
99 miles an hour, that line drive. Here's Jackson Merrill, lefty hitter. Takes a strike outside corner. Merrill's hitting .240. 21 homers, 66 runs driven in. Ashcraft for the Pirates at the belt. Pitch to Merrill. Bounces this ball foul just past first. Stabbed by the first base coach, David Macias. Tosses it into the seats. Third base coach, Bob Henley.
Braxton Ashcraft is amongst the league leaders in inducing that ground ball double play. He's been successful with that two-seamer.
0-2 count on Merrill, and here's the pitch. And it's scooped out of there by the catcher Flores. Friday, September 4th, Pirates and Angels at 6:45 at PNC Park. Arrive early for a pregame celebration honoring the 2026 Pirates Hall of Fame class. Wilbert Cooper, John Candelaria, Jack Wilson. Get your tickets, pirates.com/Hall of Fame game, September the 4th. Ashcraft's 1-2. Let's hit the other way. In the air. Over is Reynolds. Nearing the line. Makes a fine catch. Turns and fires toward the infield. And on one hop gets it to second. Back to first goes France.
Yeah, nice job by Brian Reynolds. With the left-handed hitter, that ball's running away from him down that left field line and made a nice running grab. Able to stop himself and get that ball back in. It's a nice catch. You know, Brownie, I was thinking about with Braxton Ashcraft, with him attacking the zone the way he does and then being, as we said, amongst the lead leaders and inducing that double play ball. Man, it just ties into everything about keeping that pitch count down.
Yeah. It's to Bogarts now. Inside, lifts his hands. Bogarts has 11 homers with 47 runs batted in with a .219 batting average. His OPS is .646. Runner at first, France, 1 out, 0-0. Bottom of the second in San Diego. Ashcraft for Pittsburgh with a 1-0. And that's a liner towards center field. O'Neal Cruz moving to his left and reaches up to make that catch as the ball really carried on him. A line shot, but a line out, 2 down.
Another hard contact. I mean, the Padres are being aggressive early in the zone, and that's now 5 balls that have been hit over 95 miles per hour exit velo. We'll see how that shapes up the second time around the lineup.
And that was 103. Here's Gavin Sheets, the designated hitter, who went 1 for 13 in the series earlier this year at PNC Park for the Padres. Lefty hitter takes a strike. .213 average, 16 home runs, 46 RBIs. That was early April. The Padres took 2 of 3. They won the opening game 5-0. The next offering is swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. It was German Marquez that went the first 5 in the bullpen, shut down the Bucks. The middle game, April the 7th, the Pirates won that 7-1. And then with a chance to take the series, they lost 8-2, the finale. The 0-2 pitch, bouncing ball foul, pulled past the first base coach, David Macias. That was a game where Mitch Keller was pitching 6 shutout innings, 3 hits on 75 pitches, and was pulled in a 0-0 game. And Justin Lawrence gave up 4 runs in the 7th. Jose Urquidy 4 in the 9th. Pirates lost 8-2. Pitches up and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Gavin Sheets. Sheets and Spencer Horowitz, the Pirates' first baseman, hail from Timonium, Maryland, a Baltimore suburb. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Pulled foul. Off to the right.
This is a bragging rights game then.
Y'all say. Not a ton of big leaguers, even hail from the Baltimore area. Although his dad, Larry, played several years with the Orioles. Larry Sheets. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Ashcraft for the Pirates. Another 1-2 pitch to Gavin Sheets. And fouled off the end of the bat.
Now that sinker at 99 miles per hour. That two-seamer for Braxton, and that's where he does get the ball on the ground a ton for that reason. It's the velocity and the late movement. That ball ran off the edge of the bat foul.
1-2 pitch. Inside. And Gavin Sheets right now having one of the better at-bats any player's had against Ashcraft over his last now 3 starts. Rarely have we seen anybody see as many as 8 pitches, which Sheets is about to do here. That's usually the amount of pitches he throws in an inning these days. 2-2 offering. Bounced past or picked by Ashcraft as he reached back and gloved it. A 2-hopper, and he...
We're talking about power. We're talking about bling. This is the stuff that puts people in the seats.
Ruth's adoring fans pitched in to gift a crown fit for the home run king.
How come the fans didn't, put something together for him?
They gave you a nice round of applause.
Good job, Carlos.
That man is 42 years old. I'm only 22. Until that man stay on that mound, nobody's going to take me out of this game.
Okay, let me see what I can do about it. Right now, I feel like I can go over there and go placata right now on the field just because I held this batter, Willie Mays. I'm not giving it back to you. You need it back? Okay, you can continue talking.
And you're just going to hold on to it? Yeah.
Hammer and Hank became baseball's all-time home run king.
Hank Aaron flipped the bat, pointed to the outside, and said, placata.
Every single Triple Crown winner has been inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame. So it looks pretty good for Miggy. Just saying. Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
The people are welcoming, they're loving, they're caring. So if you're looking for a familial feel, definitely Asheville.
It's Asheville. That's all you got to say.
Yeah. They're excited to be back and back on their feet, so it's been awesome to see the rebuild.
Winning or losing, everybody's there having a good time rooting us on, so I've always enjoyed that the whole year.
You play here at the tourist park, and you feel like you're back in the old days playing real baseball.
Nestled right into the mountains there.
That's right on a cliff.
Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now to the 3rd inning here at Petco Park, and Spencer Horwitz will lead off for the Pirates against Robbie Ray. Horwitz, a lefty hitter, who started against the lefty Blake Snell yesterday and singled and walked against Snell. .252 hitter, 10 homers, 38 RBIs for Horwitz. Bunch of time on the injured list as he takes ball 1.
Yeah, Spencer really needs to get going. He's coming off that IL. When you said a slow start, picking up a couple nice at bats yesterday, going the other way. Maybe that'll jumpstart him.
He takes a ball, 2-0, maybe starting to see the ball a little bit better. Getting his timing down, 2-0 count. Jared Triolo, 9th in the order, is on deck. Here's Ray's 2-0. Bounces it foul. Just behind the first base coach for the Pirates, Tarek Brock. Horwitz, Triolo, Nick Gonzalez. Ray walked Esmeralda Valdez with 1 out in the 8th, gave up a 1-out single to Rafael Flores last inning. 2 balls, 1 strike on Horwitz. The 2-1. And a base hit to center. And we're starting to see Horwitz as he takes the turn at first. The ball hit into right center field, but picked up by Jackson Merrill, and he gets the ball in quickly. A leadoff hit.
Yeah, you like to see that. And Jackson Merrill shading Spencer Horwitz in the left center field, and Spencer knew it immediately once that ball got into the outfield. He was trying to advance That's a big key there. Make the center fielder stop you from running. He was in position just in case he bobbled to advance.
Third inning brought to you by the Ironworkers Local Union number 3. We don't go to the office, we build it. Here's Jared Triolo, Pirates shortstop. Swings and misses the offering from Robbie Ray. That curveball. Triolo with a runner at first, nobody out. Triolo 0 for 2 in the game yesterday. Lifted for pinch hitter Jacob Gonzalez in the 7th inning against the Dodgers when they brought in a right-hander following Blake Snell. 0-1 pitch on its way. Fouled back. Good cut. 93 miles an hour. Pirates are now 12-29 when the opponent starts a left-handed pitcher. That is the worst record in baseball. And to make matters tougher on the Pirates, they're playing this Padre club that took 2 of 3 earlier this year. Now the Padres have won 13 of the last 15 meetings against Pittsburgh. Here's the 0-2. Up and away.
Yeah, Brownie, I think one of the things get lost in all that shuffle, too, when you've been that bad against left-handed starting pitching. You get into this last month of the season with that wild card looming, and obviously other teams are going to load up the deck against you with left-handed pitchers from the bullpen and starters.
Yeah, why wouldn't you, right? Pitch taken for a ball. I mean, if you're an organization, you know how badly the Pirates struggle. You're gonna load up with lefty starters if you can. And in the Padres' case, they have 4 lefty relievers available. 2-2 pitch, down and in.
And a Mason Miller.
Yeah, he's a right-hander.
I know.
We don't care about him.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Why would you?
Why would you care about him?
That's a stacked deck right there.
Yeah, it is. Mason Miller, it's his birthday today. Hope he has the day off on his birthday. And even tomorrow, give him 3 days off. Mason Miller. Pirates need to take the lead and keep it, and keep that Yinzer in the bullpen. 3-2 the count on Triolo. Horowitz at first. The pitch. Bouncing ball foul. Just past Tony Beasley, Bucko third base coach, and it stays 3-2 on Triolo, and might have cracked his bat on that one.
Yeah, getting another bat. I was thinking about this is a tough part. Spencer Horowitz obviously doesn't run well, but it really makes it tough to start the runner because you have a left-hand pitcher like Robbie Ray, so you already have a late jump if you wanted to start anyway. It doesn't do any good to start the runner in this situation, so rest assured Spencer Horowitz will stay put.
Well, Triolo's got that whole right side of the infield available to him. It's 3-2. Here's the pitch. And he goes the other way, and it's going to drop in right field for a base hit. Horowitz is headed to third. Tatis's throw is off the mark. And Horowitz is in there as Machado had to field the ball just a couple of feet toward the left field side of third. First and third, nobody out.
Oh, you're talking about slow motion happening right before your eyes? That ball is just a little blooper down the right field line. And all I was watching was Spencer Horowitz, hoping that he would at least try that situation going first to third because the ball's just a blooper. But, man, it sped up a lot when Tatis Jr. got a hold of the ball.
If it's an accurate throw, he's got him.
He is out.
Tatis, a 2-time Platinum Gold Glove winner. And now first and third for Nick Gonzalez, the infield back at double play depth. These are the situations the Pirates have failed in. This ball's popped up to shallow right. That's not going to do it. Easy pop up and no chance, and Tatis will show off his arm with a one-hop strike to the catcher just for fun. But no chance for Horowitz. So again, the Pirates not doing the little things. Yeah, the offense being shut down a lot of times by lefties, but these are the situations.
I think maybe we need to stop calling these the little things and start calling them the big things.
That's a good call.
They changed the scoreboard. I don't think you can get any bigger than that. And right now, this offense is scuffling. And now you have an opportunity with Merlin Valdez with a ground ball pitcher. And there's Merlin Valdez who strikes out a ton. You do not want to get past this inning without touching home plate.
Third baseman Machado playing very deep. Don't know what the Pirates would think about sending Triolo. Here is the pitch. Upstairs, ball one. on Valdez. He walked in the first. Esmeralyn Valdez, the rookie of the month in July. It's been a different month of August. The pitch to him. Checks the swing, and he takes a strike.
Now, this will tell you everything you need to know about the approach. And if it sticks throughout the game against Robbie Ray, this situation, Esmeralyn Valdez obviously needs to find the ball out over the plate.
It's a ball and a strike. 0-0 third inning. Here's the pitch. A little bit up.
And Robbie Ray has not had command of his fastball thus far in the game. He's kind of sprayed it. And so that's one of the things that you try to block out. Make sure he gets that ball out over the plate away. Did get ahead in the count with a fastball on the inside corner, but do not let that dictate the rest of your at-bat.
Here's the first throw to first base. Ray throws over to first base, and Triolo didn't have much of a lead, gets back easily. Valdez with 41 RBIs on the year, just four RBIs in the month of August. 25 in the month of July. Well, there goes Triolo. Pitch is taken for a ball, and they do throw down. It's a stolen base. As Fermin fired to second, but Triolo has his 10th steal in 11 tries. Horwitz at third, Triolo at second.
Yeah, that was a great job all the way around for the Pirates. First base coach Tarek Brock being aggressive there after that throw over from Robbie Ray, because Spencer Horwitz is not going to be able to score on that back end.
2-2 count. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. 3-2. Reynolds on deck. 0-0. Horwitz led off with the base hit to center. Triolo singled him to third. But Nick Gonzalez flied out to shallow right. First baseman Ty France playing even with the bag. And about 25 feet off the line. Here's the stretch. And Ray steps off the rubber and walks down to the bottom of the hill, picks up the rosin bag.
I'm curious to see if they go back with that fastball inside.
He's back up on the rubber. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck out Valdez on a changeup.
Yeah.
Now 2 outs.
Well, we need that big hit. We said before, Donnie Kelly mentioned sometimes it may just come as a single the other way. And boy, would that be nice right now with Brian Reynolds at the plate here with 2 outs. But that whole at bat, Esmeralyn Valdez was set up by that 0-0 fastball in the middle, inside third. Got him thinking about making sure he can turn on that and set up that changeup for the strikeout.
And now Brian Reynolds, second and third, 2 outs, the pitch. And he pops it up. On the infield, Pirates are not going to score again. And as the second baseman backpedals, Cronenworth makes the catch. They had first and third, nobody out, and they do not score, and we go to the bottom of
the MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game, these games, all the games, pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way, with real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
That's the greatest baseball player in the world right there. Ohtani hammers one. Deep right center. Way back and gone. Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. He is unbelievable. 2-run home run, number 29. Caught in the Dodger bullpen by Kyle Hurt. He absolutely annihilated the baseball. 452 feet. My goodness, what a shot by Ohtani. His second home run of the night, and the Dodgers lead it 9-1.
The tip of the cap, and now here we go. He gets Larry Walker, and here he is. He's going to face him right-handed. Why not? He looks like a catcher hitting. And now he's back to the left side. And a 2-out walk. So Walker reaches base after that first pitch that was like the flyby here right after the anthem.
Braxton Ashcraft, out there in the bottom of the third inning, faces the 8-9-1 hitters. And the catcher, Freddie Fermin, hitting under that Mendoza line, 193, 4 home runs, 16 RBIs. Although, watch out for him because he was 2 for 7 earlier this year against the Pirates, and he's 8 for 19 in his career against Pittsburgh. The pitch bounces it foul off to the left. Dustin Harris on deck. Saturday, September 5th, Pirates and Los Angeles Angels at 6:40. PNC Park, first 20,000 fans get a Hoist the Cone t-shirt. Presented by Shell Polymers. Go to pirates.com. Pitches in the dirt. Freddie Fermin, just a .569 OPS. The 1-1 from Ashcraft, swung on and missed on the slider. The Padres hit .239 as a team. Only the Mets and Reds have a lower team batting average. Pirates are tied for second. There's a line drive and a base hit to left on a 1-2 pitch to Freddie Fermin.
Yeah, it looked like that might have been another fastball at the top of the zone, and that's, as you mentioned, Freddie Fermin. It continues to have some success against the Pirates, but all the right-hand hitters are going to be aggressive early in the count against Braxton Ashcraft, and they got to honor that fastball because, as we said, it's hard. So if you leave anything up in the zone, they're going to be looking hard and looking to get the swing off.
Lefty hitter Dustin Harris just joined the team today, the Padres, and hits a high fly ball to center field. O'Neal Cruz drifting in and now backpedals a few steps to make the catch. And Fermin back to first. 1 out, top of the order now. It is Fernando Tatis. A couple of big tests for Ashcraft in this ball game, and most especially Tatis.
Well, they have 2 guys in this lineup that you really think about, for Fernando Tatis Jr. and Manny Machado. And now this second time around the lineup, let's see if he starts breaking out some of his more spin versus these hitters.
Bouncing ball left side, backhand play made. Triolo guns to second for 1 to first. Oh, is that nice? They turn the double play. That was pretty. Triolo to Lau to Horwitz, and Rafael Flores Jr., the catcher, sprinting over toward first to back up. Go to
some overnight oats right before the game. My teammates look at me like, what are you doing, dude?
My mom's cooking, probably. She makes some good. She's got a tuna fish casserole. That's pretty good.
Okay, I went 5 for 5. I need to eat the same thing. Last time, Saturday, I ate arepa with eggs, and then next day, I got to eat arepa with eggs. So my mom make it for me, and then when my mom is with me, everything's good. I save a lot of money.
Estamos lindo.
Stottlemyre still wants somebody. There's Randy Johnson, the big unit. He towers over everybody. Randy's got to change his cap.
Oh, jeez. There you go. That looks better. Get that D-backs hat on, Randy.
It up. Lopez fires his mask right into the gut of Tim Raines. Injury to insult.
Now you gotta laugh to keep from crying. Oh, that got me. Oh, was that funny? I know it's not funny, but he's all right.
The official convenience store of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
On to the 4th inning, and let's step aside for station identification. This is the Pirates Baseball Network. And O'Neal Cruz will lead off. How nice was that double play, Kevin Young?
Boy, was it. And coming off the bat, that was a 3-hopper in the hole. And you know, Tatis Jr., he was getting down the line. It wasn't like he was loafing. And Jared Triolo put a strike right there for that double play to be turned. Brandon Lau finished the play off. That was super impressive. Braxton Ashcraft, it continues to add up those ground ball double plays.
Jeez.
The lead leader now.
Here's O'Neal Cruz leading off against Ray. Breaking ball fouled back. Big cut from the big Pirates center fielder. Fouled back. 0-1 count now on O'Neal Cruz. Yeah, with that double play, that was just a 7-pitch third inning. 17 pitches in the second. He's got that pitch count right back to where you figured it would be with Ashcraft. Pitches down low in the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Every once in a while, Brownie, you look at O'Neal Cruz, and it's something that clicks in his frustration in his eyes at the plate. It just looks like he's just locked in.
Yep.
Hopefully that'll be the case. He jumpstart this offense because they need a big boost.
1 ball, 1 strike pitch, and he hits this high in the air, out of play off to the left, and it's just a high towering pop up, and that wasn't too far from being exactly what you mentioned.
Yeah, that opposite approach, and he can leave the yard, as we know, foul pole to foul pole.
1 ball, 2 strike count. Facing the lefty Robbie Ray. Cruz grounded out to the first baseman, his first at bat, and this non-competitive curveball bounces way out in front of the plate and off to the right-hand batter's box.
Yeah, Robbie Ray kicking the dirt in front of him, frustrated with that pitch.
Ray's 3-2 with a 409 career earned run average in his 8 starts versus Pittsburgh. 2-2 offering. And Cruz, did he offer? No, according to the third base umpire. That was interesting. Shane Livensparger. It was a good call, but it's interesting. Had it been a swing and a miss, the ball pinballed off of, I think, Fermin and the home plate umpire. Otherwise, it goes back to the backstop.
Oh, wow.
And you get a chance for Cruz to reach on what would have been maybe a strikeout. Had he didn't swing. The 3-2, and now he looks at a called third strike.
Yeah, that pitch, a fastball away. That was one of the rare fastballs that Robbie Ray was able to pinpoint down at the bottom of the zone away from a left-handed hitter. Just does grab the outside corner.
Rafael Flores Jr. singled in the second, a snap and 0 for 12 hitless drought. Pirates catcher at the plate, 0-0 in the fourth. Here's Robbie Ray's pitch in check swing strike call.
Yeah, he's establishing that fastball in to the right-hand hitters just so he can set up that changeup and that knuckle curveball down at the bottom.
And now it's a fly ball to center field. Jackson Merrill just a couple of steps to his right has it for the second out. 2 outs, nobody on, 0-0 in the fourth. Pirates batting against Robbie Ray, and it's Brandon Lau coming up. He's struck out in the second. Ray now with 3 strikeouts. Drafted by the Washington Nationals, the 12th round in 2010, Robbie Ray. His pitch, curveball, and a strike. Ray 11-8 last year, 3.65 ERA. Injuries in 23 and 24. Made the All-Star team last year. .73 walks, most of the National League last season, and there's a strike. And came in the most in baseball this year, 0-2 on Lau.
You know, sitting here thinking, Brownie, with the absence of Ryan O'Hearn, that was such a big component for Brandon Lau, just versus these left-handed hitters, approach-wise.
Check swing, strike 3 called. Go to the bottom of the fourth, 0-0 on the Pirates Baseball Network, presented by Iron City and IC Light.
It's time for another road trip. We're heading to Birdland. Welcome to Oriole Park at Camden Yards. Opened in 1992, Camden Yards set the standard for new ballparks. Creating the retro classic aesthetic of brick and steel, nestled into a bustling downtown neighborhood, Camden Yards breathed new life into Orioles baseball. Just steps from the Inner Harbor and a short walk from Babe Ruth's birthplace, Camden Yards is steeped in unique history and tradition. The 100-year-old B&O warehouse is a lefty's dream target in right field. Take a stroll on Utah Street and be on the lookout for bronze baseballs embedded in the road. These plaques mark where home runs landed over the right field fence. And of course, in 1995, this was the scene of Cal Ripken Jr. breaking Lou Gehrig's long-standing Iron Man streak. Join in on the Unified during the national anthem. Feeling crabby? Grab some loaded fries from Local Fry. Or maybe head over to Boog's Barbecue and indulge in the delicious 92 crab cake sandwich. The city of Baltimore loves their O's and their ballpark.
Wow. Old school D-backs jersey. This was our alternate jersey that we wore on Saturdays. I was the first team to wear the new colors. They called it Sedona Red. Don't mess up that color. Every time I wore this jersey, I would wear the high socks, black jersey, black hat. I just thought it was a really smooth look, and this is one that I'll never forget.
Jake Cronenworth leads off for the Padres at the bottom of the fourth inning, a scoreless game. Between innings, last couple of innings, both Don Kelly and Craig Stammen separately, the respective managers, came out and chatted with home plate umpire Dan Merzell. Merzell was pointing, when he was talking with Don Kelly, strike is called, toward the left field corner. There must be some ground rule that's in effect. That comes into play down the road. 0-1 count. Pitch to Cronenworth, fouled it back, and it's 0-2. Cronenworth struck out in the first after Ashcraft fell behind 3-1.
Yeah, the left field corner down at Petco Park, it's at that line, that brick wall there. I think that probably is part of it.
Part of the Western Metal Supply Company. They really built the ballpark around it, and it's part of this beautiful ballpark. This is fouled off. Old historic building in left where the corner of the building itself is the foul line.
Very unique.
Yeah. Opened in 2004 as Cronenworth lines this foul off to the right, deep down the right field line. So Braxton Ashcraft, who faced the Padres last year as a rookie in relief, he had a couple of strikeouts in that one, Jake Cronenworth and Jose Iglesias. This ball's fouled off to the right. That was June 1st last year here. It was his second career game. His first big league appearance was against Arizona. Pitches high. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Cronenworth. One of several players on this Padres team that signed lucrative extensions of the last handful of seasons. Cronenworth bounces this ball foul to the right.
Yeah, that's been a pretty good at-bat for Cronenworth. He's fouled off every pitch that Braxton Ashcraft has in his arsenal. That time getting a split-finger fastball that Braxton rarely throws.
And all in on him. Everything in on Cronenworth. And another 1-2 pitch from Ashcraft. Bounced off the glove of the pitcher. Ashcraft recovers, picks, throws, and gets. Cronenworth. Ball hit off his glove. A couple steps off the mound. Got to it quickly and threw on to Horwitz.
That's 3 balls that have been hit back to Braxton, maybe 4, if you want to count the hard ball by Tatis Jr. hit in the first inning. But Braxton Ashcraft is one of the best athletes on this roster, even though he stands tall on that mound.
Big man from Waco, Texas, and it is called a ball, but we've got our first challenge.
The pitch was called a ball. The catcher has got
Rafael Flores Jr. on the ABS, and the big scoreboard in left field. Animation shows it was a ball. It was low. Low by 0.5 of an inch. The Pirates have one challenge remaining. Machado bounced to second in the first inning. Bottom of the fourth here, 0-0. The 1-0 pitch is hit high in the air toward the line and right, and a long, long run, and it's going to drop foul, thankfully, as Merlin Valdez had to come from way deep in right field, and Horwitz and Lau went out to shallow right, and that ball just did drop a couple of inches foul.
Yeah, that's the one ball, like you said, Spencer Horwitz, that's the one he has to be super aggressive and get after it, because that's definitely his ball. Brandon Lau playing all the way up the middle, almost behind second base with Manny Machado. And obviously, as Merlin Valdez playing deep in right field to right center field. And yeah, that's the one Spencer has to get after that ball. And the Pirates need all the breaks they can. You got to be a lot more aggressive.
The little things we talked about, that's it. Now, a big thing, again, as you said. 1 ball, 1 strike pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2. And hopefully that doesn't affect Ashcraft. He's able to get Machado. 1-2 the count. Ashcraft delivers. High fly ball to center. O'Neill Cruz almost in a crouch and gets up and takes a couple steps to make the catch.
That's that sound you don't like to hear if you're on the opposing pitcher or a catcher. A loud crack of the bat. Unfortunately, Manny Machado got up underneath that one just enough.
Padres are batting in the home half, the fourth of a 0-0 ball game. Ready to get in the game? Play to win with the PA Lottery. Visit PALottery.com or download the app today. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day. Ty France at the plate, takes a strike. He ripped a single to left field leading off the second inning. One of 2 hits off Ashcraft.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he'll see a steady dosage of sliders and curveballs this at bat.
And a ground ball. 1 hopper, actually, backhanded by York. Third baseman in the dirt. Nice, pretty pick on the other end by Spencer Horwitz. And 1, 2, 3. On to the 5th we go in San Diego. 0-0 on the Pirates.
So the reason I got to Cooperstown is because I played with Cal, and I played with Eddie, and I played with some of the greatest players ever. And, you know, I just had to figure out how I did my job, and I was honored to have some of the best players that ever played put on uniforms, and they happen to be Oriole uniforms. If there's ever any doubt that I'm 78, all I got to do is look at my old cards, and I know.
Chris Sale's 10th start of the season was a beauty. He goes 7 innings, giving up just 1 run, and he is in line for his first win against the Marlins.
An outstanding outing tonight by Trey Savage. 6 innings, 2 hits, did not walk a batter, struck out 8, kept the Yankees off the scoreboard.
11 strikeouts from Kyle Harrison.
Matching a career-long outing for Kyle Harrison and a dominant 2-hit shutout for the left-hander. Wow.
Outman over. Outman with the dive. Superman. Hit-saving play by James Outman.
Ryan drops his glove on the mound and gives James Outman a standing ovation.
First pitch of the game. The pitcher hits it out. A living, breathing statue. Shohei Ohtani.
You just don't dare take your eyes off of him.
It's a walking history book. It's ridiculous what he does.
At Pirates.com. Pirates and Padres are scoreless now, going to the 5th inning. And Nick York leads things off. Just taking a look at the replay that Sportsnet Pittsburgh is showing of that pick. It looked actually, at the second look, the replay that we saw, that Spencer Horwitz almost misplayed that ball actually in the dirt. There's ball 1 on Nick York. It looked like a pretty pick, but Kevin looked as though actually if he maybe reaches out, he doesn't have to worry about the ball in the dirt. There's ball 2, 2-0 on York.
Yeah, that's the one if you You reach out, you catch that ball in the air about shin high. Instead of playing it into a short hop, anything can happen. That ball hits the ground, especially with a runner coming down on you at first base, but it did not hurt the Pirates in that situation.
New York moved through that ball. Deep third, takes ball 3.
Previous pitch was called a ball. The catcher has challenged.
That's the catcher, Fermin, for the Padres challenging, and it is a strike.
This was a strike. It's 1-1.
Home plate umpire Dan Bursell.
2 remaining counts.
I will tell you, Brownie, though, as a third baseman, if you get charged with an error on that play, yeah, we're going to have a talk in the dugout.
Yeah, 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch to York. Fouled it back.
Oh, good hack by Nick York. He just missed squaring up that ball.
5th inning brought to you by the IBEW local union number 5. Pirates have collected 3 hits. 3 singles so far off Robbie Ray. They were shut out yesterday on 2 hits. A 2-2 offering to York. And a half swing popped up foul out of play. Tatis, the right fielder, took a couple of steps before realizing it was going to be well back.
Look where Tatis Jr. is playing.
I know.
He is literally
hugging the line, practically.
He might be 15 yards off the foul line. That's amazing.
Yeah. York, Horwitz, Triolo here, and the pitch. Pop foul, backing out of play, behind home plate.
And that ties into just Robbie Ray and a veteran that he is, the command of his secondary pitches. He keeps the ball down. If you're going to hit him, it's going to be that little flare. We've seen a number of them today. That little looping line drive into right field against these right-handed hitters.
2-2 the count. Here's the pitch. And a one-hopper deep short. Bogarts has it, throws, and gets Nick York.
Yeah, Bogarts deep in that hole. Use that grass. Nice one-hopper right on the money to Ty France over at first base. Just beat Nick York by half a step. It's amazing, that internal clock by Major League infielders. It's so frustrating. Doesn't matter if you run hard, if you run 3/4, just find a way to make sure the ball beats you.
Here's Horwitz. Takes it high. Horwitz had the leadoff single in the third, went to third on the base hit by Triolo. The Pirates had first and third, nobody out, could not score. They've gone 21 straight innings since they've last scored a run. They scored 3 first-inning runs Saturday against the Dodgers. The 1-0. Striker's call. And this from a team that arguably was the best in baseball for much of this season.
When you look at that, you're going to think about certain things that highlight this offense and the lowlights as well. The left-handed starting pitching obviously is a big one. The other one is the amount of strikeouts. I mean, you can't say enough about that. And for a lot of us, the situational hitting is a big part of it as well. The ability to have those at-bats that are productive, move runners when you need to make it a little easier to score without getting that big hit.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Pirates hitters coming into this game having struck out 1,247 times on the year, tied with the Reds for the most whiffs or strikeouts in the league for their hitters. 1 ball, 2 strike offering in the dirt, rolls back to the backstop. Of course, meantime, Pirates pitchers strike out a bunch of opponents. Third, I believe, in the league. In the pitching department behind the Mets and Brewers pitching staffs. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball in the air. Shallow left center field, and Dustin Harris in to make the catch. 2 away here in the 5th inning, and brings up Jerry Triolo. Again, Triolo single to right field on a 3-2 pitch in the 3rd inning. Robbie Ray, 13-year big league veteran, looking for his 99th career win. This is 291st game, 286 of them starts with the Tigers, Diamondbacks, Blue Jays, Mariners, Giants, and now Padres. Popped it up. Maybe room for the first baseman, Ty France, but it will bounce just over the high netting and out of play.
Yeah, Robbie Ray once again going with that fastball into the right-handers. Jared Triolo not able to get the barrel moving on that pitch.
Oh, and 1. And now Triolo thinks of bunting for a hit and fouls it off.
Yeah, the Pirates trying to do anything they can to get base runners. And these are the type of things that you don't understand. Obviously, the 0-0 swing to get jammed on a fastball in. I mean, if you want to go for that big ball, look for a specific pitch in the zone. And now you have to work down 0-2 in the count.
The 0-2 is just a little bit off the plate.
Yeah, Robbie Ray really wanted that 0-2 pitch.
Now 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs and no one on. The scoreless game. This is in the dirt. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes on Jared Triolo. Nobody on. Nick Gonzalez on deck. 2-2. Robbie Ray's 79th pitch of the game, up and away. That's something, by comparison, not nearly as efficient, of course, as Ashcraft. Few pitchers are. It's gone 3-2 now on Triolo. Ray with a payoff and a pop-up. That also is going to go out of play. The catcher this time, Fermin, mask off, back toward his dugout, but it's well back, out of play. Count stays 3-2. Padres have now won 21 of the last 28 after they swept the Twins over the weekend. And going back to July 24th, that's the best record in Major League Baseball. Another 3-2 pitch. A bouncing ball, deep third. Fielded by Machado on the move. Throw to first. Dropped by Ty France on the 1-hopper. Base hit for Triolo. And Machado's made so many incredible plays over there. And he looks over toward his first baseman, kind of motions like he's clapping, like good try.
Yeah, Machado, that play, he is famous for that throw there across the infield. That one just left Ty France with an in-between hop. It's really tough for the first base when you have that in-between hop to field that ball. Jared Triolo comes in there with a 2-out, 2-strike hit. Now, after having that stolen base attempt earlier.
It looks like home plate, the catcher, Fermin, is going to go out and talk to Robbie Ray.
Yeah, I think this is just one of those critical parts of the game. You still have a 0-0 game. Obviously, Jared Triolo has base stealing potential. Nick Gonzalez has been a run producer for this team, especially with 2 outs. And so everybody wants to make sure they're on the same page and give Robbie Ray a little break. It was an interesting trip, though, for the entire infield to come to the mound, though. No coaching involved.
Right, yeah. All the infielders, Fermin, the catcher, Machado and Bogarts, left side, Cronenworth, second baseman, France, first baseman.
That might be the first time I've seen that all year, for sure. From that, with no coach involved.
Here's Nick Gonzalez now. Gonzalez hitless in his last 12 at-bats. 2 for 14 this season against Padre pitching. Ray's offering is low.
Now, this is when you pay attention to the actual pitch. I mean, that was a 0-0 changeup there, and as a base runner, base stealer, you're thinking about, and Tarek Brock as a first base coach, thinking about what sequence are they using, see if they can get maybe one of those off-speed pitches to run on.
The pitch. And that's called a ball, 2-0. Fastball from Robbie Ray. Gonzalez has flied out to center field and flied out to right field. Ty France holds Triolo aboard at first. Ray with a 2-0 offering to Gonzalez and a check swing strike called.
And Nick Gonzalez just confirming that the Pirates do have one challenge, and also to see where that pitch was. It was fully in the zone and down and away.
It's 2-1. The pitch, low, in the dirt, 3-1. On deck is Esmerlin Valdez.
Tell you, only player outfielder playing shallow is Fernando Tatis Jr., but that right center gap, you can scoot that ball through there. Jared Triolo may be able to score.
The pitch, bouncing ball left side, picked by Machado, and tosses on to second for the force. Halfway through it, 0-0 on the Pirates Baseball Network, presented by Iron City. And
do you see yourself maybe one day after baseball, like maybe food critic, food writer?
I would love to do that. That's the plan. I've been doing it ever since I was in the big leagues. It's just fun. It's fun to interact with people, like the fans, because a lot of my followers are baseball fans. So it's nice to interact with them on a topic that's not baseball. A lot of people seem to rally around that. I mean, who doesn't love good food?
Here's an earful of the funniest moments this week.
Hey, we got the corn in the stands.
Muncy stumbled coming out of the box there twice.
Can we get rid of the apple, please?
And the Sox get a win.
Cole slid right through Uncle Josh's legs here.
And speaking of strange things, Julio threw the ball into the seats. That was the second out.
No, he didn't. Off the glove. No, he didn't.
That was a little corny, but there was plenty of excitement around the game, too.
Over dives, and he got it.
Swung on and missed. Wong will try and collect and throw. He skips it.
Oh, my goodness.
He made an outstanding play.
But it was the arm in right field that stole the spotlight.
Are you kidding me? Stop running on him.
And laying out full extension. My drop to his feet. At the wall, he lives a
How about that?
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.
Jackson Merrill leads off for the Padres. He lined out to left field in the second inning. Braxton Ashcraft and Robbie Ray locked in a scoreless duel. Fifth inning for Braxton Ashcraft. This is pitch number 52 coming up. And it's a ball outside. Merrill, Bogarts, Sheets. This sounded like might have cracked his bat, but it's fouled away off to the left. No, he's not got a problem with it. 1 ball, 1 strike on the lefty hitting 23-year-old Jackson Merrill. Pops this ball high in the air, back and out of play behind the Pirates' third base dugout. And it's 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And it's hit well to left, back to the track, and now kind of circling it and making the catch goes Reynolds, 2 steps shy of the warning track.
Braxton just never gives in with, I mean, he just throws his fastball whenever he wants to. And guys know that the fastball is coming. They can't do anything with it. I mean, getting ahead of a count, it doesn't matter. He just throws that 2-seamer or the 4-seamer. He just misses barrels. Manager Donnie Kelly was talking about just that. He just sticks to his plan, knows his stuff, and he pitches off of his stuff.
There's a pitch called a ball to Bogarts, who lined to center field in the second. We're in the 5th inning, 0-0. So for Ashcraft, a 14-pitch first inning, then 17 pitches, 6 pitches, 14 pitches. Ball in the dirt.
And I like that call there, Browning. You go get behind the count 1-0 to a guy like Bogarts, who's aggressive. You don't want to tee him up a fastball in the middle.
2-0. Ball 3. Curveball.
just an aggressive swinger, and he's looking for a fastball that he can just get his swing off.
3-0 the count on Xander Bogaerts. And he takes ball 4. 4-pitch walk. Let's step aside for station identification on the Pirates Baseball Network. Gavin Sheets had an 8-pitch at-bat in the second inning before bouncing out to Ashcraft, and now the left-handed hitting DH steps to the plate with Bogaerts at first, 1 out in the 5th, 0-0 game. Ashcraft delivers. It's a ball down low and an appeal, ABS challenge from
Previous pitch was called the ball.
Rafael Flores, and just one left. And on the scoreboard, he was right. It was a strike.
The pitch was a strike. The count is 0-1. Pittsburgh has 1 remaining challenge.
About half the baseball caught the bottom of the zone.
Yeah, Xander Bogaerts bluffed as if he was going to Rafael Flores, getting ready to come out of the chute. Maybe blocked off the umpire on that call just a bit.
Stretched by Ashcraft. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss at that slider. Hard slider again from Ashcraft. 0-2. Can he get Sheets to bounce one to an infielder here? 0-2. On deck is Freddie Fermin, the catcher. Here's the pitch. And a bouncing ball stabbed by Horwitz. Steps on the bag for 1. On to second, double play.
He's a double play machine.
And there it is. 8 spectacular innings from the big Texan. Braxton Ashcraft, standing ovation.
It's another 30 home run season for Shohei. An absolute blast into the Dodger bullpen in deep right center field.
A rally in the ninth, and Witt drops a single in front of the left fielder, and the winning run comes home. 4-3, Royals win it.
Ties a major league record for largest margin of victory in a shutout in the modern era.
As the Brewers rout the Mariners by a final of 22-0, they tie a franchise record with 22 runs.
Fernando went up over the right field wall and took a grand slam away. Of all the robberies he's ever made, this one is the best.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
1 down in the 6th. That brings up Vinny Pasquantino. Pasquantino pummels it deep right field. That ball's gone over the Royals bullpen into the seats. A blast from Vinny Pasquantino. His first home run since returning from the injured list. That power is a sight for sore eyes.
Vinny Pasquantino deposits it into the right field bleachers beyond the bullpen.
His first home run since June 3rd. That had to feel incredible.
Visit IWLocal3.com. That's IWLocal3.com. And apply now before time runs out.
0-0. That double play went 3-6 to end the bottom half of the 5th inning. And the batter for the Pirates is Esmeralda Valdez, Robbie Ray, and Brian Reynolds, and then O'Neill Cruz to follow. Right-hander loosening now in the Padre pen, Bradley Rodriguez. Valdez has walked and struck out. 4 Ks for Robbie Ray. He's allowed 4 hits. First pitch strike, and the Pirates have now gone 22 consecutive innings without scoring a single run. 0-1 count. Check swing and a ball. One ball, 1 strike. And there's a drive to left center field, and Esmeralda Valdez says, presto changeo. change the scoreboard, give the Bucks a 1-0 lead. 15th for the Magician. And it is indeed 1-0 Pirates in the 6th. Clearing the deck with his 15th cannonball, a Sheets shot.
And it was a shot. It was a line drive to the deepest part of the ballpark. Just missed going into the San Diego Padres bullpen, but man, that was a line drive that he was just hoping it stayed up, and it did.
His first home run in August, his first since July 26th. That breaks the shutout string. For the Pirates offense, they score thanks to the Esmeralda Valdez home run. Ball 1 on Brian Reynolds.
Yeah, and Browning, that a 90-mile-per-hour pitch off the plate away, just slightly off the outside corner. Esmeralda Valdez is able to get to poolside in the air on that one.
1-0 count on Reynolds. Check swing. Did he go? First base umpire Dan Bellino said he did on the appeal. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. 414-foot home run, 112 miles an hour off the bat.
Initially, it looked like the fan reached over and grabbed that ball before. I was a little nervous at first.
Pitch is down low.
But boy, did the Pirates offense need that, especially with the nice outing that Braxton Ashcraft's been putting together this evening.
Next pitch down low to Brian Reynolds to go to 3-1. It was said that Robbie Ray doesn't give up a ton of homers, just his 19th of the year. Has to feel so good for Valdez finally off the schneid. This is ball 4. Brian Reynolds draws the walk. And Robbie Ray probably down to his last batter. It's O'Neal Cruz.
I don't think he's going to face O'Neal Cruz, but they're going to talk about it.
And the pitching coach going to come out for San Diego, Ruben Niebla.
This is a great matchup for O'Neal Cruz, too. You don't have a lefty that's overpowering.
So the pitching coach out to talk with the Pirates now leading 1-0 on the home run by Valdez. 6th inning brought to you by the operating engineers of Local 66.
Well, now Brownie here with nobody out. Obviously, let's just continue to add on. I mean, you have to meet part of your order. See if you can get a couple extra base hits, touch home plate a couple more times. Give Braxton Ashcraft a 3 or 4 run lead. That'd be nice.
Yeah. O'Neal Cruz has grounded out and struck out.
Yeah, he was frustrated at a couple pitches. He just missed his last at bat, so I almost expect good swings in this at bat as well.
Robbie Ray's pitch. Swing and a miss. And a slider.
Yeah, pitch down just below the knees.
0-1. Nobody out. 1-0 Pirates. Here's the 0-1. Low and away. So O'Neal Cruz. Right-hander is ready, and with the right hand hitting Rafael Flores on deck, and with Robbie Ray about ready to deliver his 97th pitch. Might be facing his last hitter. 1 ball, 1 strike pitch. Swing and a miss.
Another slider down at the bottom of the zone. O'Neal Cruz get the swing through. Now with 2 strikes is when he took that approach the last time, but looking to go the other way.
1-2. The pitch to Cruz. Takes down and away. Took a long look at it. Watched it into Fermin's mitt, the catcher. Reynolds leads off first here in the 6th inning. The shortstop, well, he's the shortstop now, Machado. The shortstop, Bogart's playing not quite directly behind second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He gets O'Neal Cruz, this time swinging for his 5th strikeout. And here comes Craig Stammen. That will be it for Ray. This call to the bullpen brought to you by Ring Central, voice of your business. Pirates lead 1-0. We're back here in San Diego on the Pirates Baseball Network.
Ring Central will completely transform the way you work. It gives you built-in AI across all your business conversations. Your phone system has an AI receptionist that answers calls.
Slicing, marches over, he jumps, and he made the catch. Oh, what a play. He climbed the wall and pulled it right out of the hands of a fan. 8 strikeouts. He retires the Marlins in order, 1-2-3. And he's going to get a nice warm embrace as he exits the field here at CBP.
He's allowed 3 earned runs or fewer in 24 of his 26 starts.
Well, you need your number 1 guy to go out there and stop everything, and he did just that. 11 punch-outs for Kay Cavalli.
And Brian Baker out there on the hill for the Rays.
Please, in such spirited fashion.
And I believe that is consecutive save number 25 for Brian Baker, which is tops in Major League Baseball.
Yeah, he's just been locked in, man.
It's gone! They walk it off! Brandon Lau! Oh my goodness! Best win of the year!
The first thing people realize is the history of Montgomery, and that history is real. So while that history is in the past, it also helps us move forward in a positive way.
Just like a lot of other of the 120 minor league teams, the baseball is not what we do, right? The Tampa Bay Rays do a phenomenal job of sending amazing athletes here, and we let them handle the baseball, and we handle everything outside the line.
Really good swings this evening. Let's see if he can continue this inning for the Pirates.
A single and a fly out to center field for Flores Jr. September 4th, Pirates Angels, Friday night, 6:45. The Hall of Fame, Pirate Hall of Fame ceremonies before the game, after the game, Hall of Fame themes, and Belly Drone Show presented by Duquesne Light Company. Get your tickets at Pirates.com, Friday, September 4th. Pirates lead 1-0. They've out-hit the Padres 5-2. Flores Jr. at the plate. Here's the pitch. And he fouls this one off. Bounce toward his third base dugout. Leaning over the railing. Like Billy Cook grabbed it. Standing along the railing. Much other players, some personnel. Assistant nutritionist. Here's the stretch. And the 0-1. Down low. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. On Rafael Flores.
Yeah, this is when you need that ground ball. And Bradley Rodriguez is a ground ball pitcher. I guess the 97 mile per hour 2-seamer works for him.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Rodriguez the pitch. Swing and a miss. Just a correction, that's John Regan. Regan is the assistant performance dietitian for the Pirates. He, along with Kara Wiggins, the head performance dietitian, there in the dugout. Runner at first, 1 out. 1-0 on the Valdez homer. And a 1-2 count on Flores. Brandon Lau on deck. Stretch. The pitch. Popped up foul. Backing out of play.
Yeah, a good 4-seam fastball at the top of the zone at 99 miles per hour. Flores Jr. able to spoil that pitch. You know, these are those times, Brownie. Brian Reynolds obviously played in every game for the Pirates, and he'll pick his spots every once in a while. You have a reliever coming in with a slow delivery. I'd be surprised with 2 outs eventually if he doesn't decide.
There's a fly ball hit deep to center field, and over is Merrill toward the track. Diving try, can't come up with it. And it rolls to the wall, and Brian Reynolds waved home by Beasley, and the ball is dropped by the cutoff man. And so there will be no throws. Bogarts couldn't get a handle on it. It'll be a double for Flores and a 2-0 Pirates lead.
Wow, another two-strike hit by Rafael Flores Jr. And this one he leaned on into left center field. And Jackson Merrill took a strange route on the ball, almost like I don't know if either the humidity of the area just drew him up, but he ended up diving on the grass. His angle
was really weird.
Yeah, I mean, it was like he thought the ball was hit harder than it was, but the Pirates get a break there with him diving after that ball and missing it, because that allowed Brian Reynolds to score all the way from first base.
2-0 Pirates, and here now is Brandon Lau facing the righty. Struck out twice against the lefty Ray. Swings and misses. A changeup to start the at-bat.
What a big boost that is from Rafael Flores Jr. coming through with a big extra base hit and an RBI. It's a tough pitcher to come in right on right matchup with high velocity.
The 0-1. A called strike. Another changeup to Lau. Flores picks up his 14th ribby, 2 for 3. Well, we wondered if getting out of L.A. might relax Rafael Flores Jr., and it sure looks like he's back to where he was before the trip started. 0-2 count. The pitch. And pops it out of play off to the left. Nick York leaves the batter's box for the Pirates, goes down the dugout steps and gives a fist bump to the man coming up the dugout steps. Jacob Gonzalez, lefty hitter, is going to pinch hit for Nick York. 1 out. Flores Jr. at second, 2-0 Pirates. Here's the pitch. And a pop-up foul back behind home plate. Out of play. Fermin, Padres catcher, takes a look.
Well, I can tell you right now, Rodriguez got away with that one, because Brandon Lau was right on time. He just got up just underneath that one.
Book closed on Robbie Ray. 5 1/3, 2 runs, 5 hits. Another 0-2 pitch. And another foul off to the left, out of play. Bradley Rodriguez faced 3 batters on Friday against the Twins, retired each. His last outing. Another 0-2 pitch from the righty to Lau. And a swing and a miss. Struck him out with that changeup. Lau has struck out 3 straight times. And brings up the pinch hitter, Jacob Gonzalez.
And for me, now we'll take a trip to talk to Rodriguez to go over a game plan against Jacob Gonzalez.
Jacob Gonzalez, a 24-year-old rookie, hitting .223 with 6 homers, 28 runs batted in. Began the year with the White Sox, the team that drafted him. Pirates acquired him. This is his 32nd game, 80 at-bats with Pittsburgh, 4 of his 6 homers with the Pirates, 200 average.
Toughest job in baseball. And it'd be nice for Jacob Gonzalez to get one of those pinch hit RBIs here.
He's in the box now. And the righty Rodriguez delivers. Swing and a miss. Starts him off with that changeup.
I like the aggression, though, early in the count. Get the swing off.
I guess that's what they say, Kevin, about being a pinch hitter. Huh? You got to be aggressive, right?
Makes a difference.
Yeah.
Can't hit it with it on your shoulder.
0-1, and he fouls this pitch off. Another changeup fouled off toward Pirates' first base dugout. So Jacob Gonzalez is now in the hole. 0-2. He's 2 for 12 as a pinch hitter this season. 0-2 pitch from the righty Rodriguez. And a foul right at the plate. Got a piece of the catcher Fermin.
Now you have a 99-mile-per-hour fastball, and Jacob Gonzalez has seen nothing but 92-mile-per-hour changeups.
Another 0-2 pitch from the righty reliever, Rodriguez. It's up and away. He bats for Nick York, who was 0 for 2. And he'll stay in the game to play short, and they'll move Jared Triolo over to third. One ball, two strike pitch. Popped out of play, third base side. Pirate fans, vote for the heavy hitter dog. Fill in your ballpark bites bracket for a chance to win tickets to try these bites in stadium. Vote at MLB.com/bracket.
We were able to sneak a Dodger dog out of
Oh,
L.A.,
thank
weren't
goodness.
we?
Oh, thank goodness. What would we have done otherwise? One ball, two strike pitch. Slaps it foul off to the left. It was about a, 2.5 hour bus ride? What is that?
Yeah, it was 2:15.
I mean, without those Dodger dogs. Well, and we grabbed some popcorn for the bus ride.
And some Cheetos.
That's true, too. One ball, two strikes on Jacob Gonzalez. The pitch. He takes a called third strike, a fastball at 97. But the Pirates get the home run from...
I got these Topps 1994 baseball cards, Series 2. I collect them like everybody else did back in the 70s. We eventually threw them all away. We didn't save them, and I'm sure they're worth millions now. Let's see what I have here. Ken Griffey Jr., probably the best baseball player I've ever played with in my entire life. Oh, man. Lou Whitaker, Bobby Bonilla, Bo Jackson, the best two-sport player ever.
Fly ball in foul territory. Mike Felder was there, but could not hold on to the ball. Like he had it.
There's the ball there, and then that ball comes out of somebody's glove in the stands.
See, he thought the ball at his feet
was the ball in play.
Was the ball in play? He did, and he slapped his own glove, thinking he had missed the catch when in essence he had it.
That is weird. That is a very weird play, and I don't ever want to see it again.
See Murakami do with his 3-0. High in the air to right field. McKinstry looking up, back it goes. Show me the moon! Murakami with the greenest of green lights on a 3-0 count. And the White Sox retake the lead here in Detroit.
That one almost disappeared. McKinstry just looked up in the air and realized there was nothing he could do about it. It's a fastball. It's right down the middle.
Pirates have a 2-0 lead going to the bottom of the sixth inning. Jacob Gonzalez does indeed come out for the Pirates to play shortstop. Jared Triolo moves over to third. And Braxton Ashcraft facing the 8-9-1 hitters. Freddie Fermin, Dustin Harris, and then Fernando Tatis. Ashcraft pitch count currently sits at 62 for the game. And a first pitch, ball one. His last three outings against the Brewers, Marlins, Tigers. We'll actually go back to his first start, the first of this month. The pitch swung on and missed when he went 5 innings against the Reds in Cincy. 1 run, 2 hits, 69 pitches. Then the 5-inning stint against the Brewers, 82 pitches. The complete game against the Marlins, 85 pitches. Last time out, 8 innings, 80 pitches. This is in the dirt, 2-1. And the batter, Fermin, showed bunt. Two and one the count on Fermin. Yuki Matsui, a lefty, loosens in the bullpen for the Padres. The 2-1. Swinging a foul. Just got a piece of it. And it's 2-2. Fouled it into the mitt of the catcher, Rafael Flores Jr. Ashcraft facing Fermin, who singled lead off the third inning. And a ball missed low, 98 miles an hour. Now it's 3-2.
Just a steady dosage of hard stuff. I mean, this is all 4-seam and 2-seam fastballs against Fermin.
Bounces this one foul.
And that's what makes him tough. He'll do all those fastballs and 2-seamers, and then 3-2, and he throws a 91-mile-per-hour slider. And so, I mean, he just is something else to watch him attack with his stuff. He's very unique in that way.
Ashcraft was ready to go, as is always the case, but the home plate umpire, Dan Merzell, steps out in front of the plate and reminds him that he still has to make sure that the batter is set and ready. Now the 3-2 pitch on its way. Line drive, base hit. Left center field. And Cruz over quickly, makes a sliding stop, gets to his feet, throws to second base, and sliding into second with a double goes Fermin.
Well, nice job of baseball all the way around. A 3-2 pitch. Fermin ends up getting a fastball 98 miles per hour at the top of the zone. Was able to find that left center gap. And O'Neill shading him over to right center. Had to go a long way. Brian Reynolds both conversion on the play. Cruz was able to slide down and make a play to cut it off and throw a strike. But Fermin was able to get in there safely with that double to lead off the inning.
It was a heck of a play by Cruz. Fermin, by the way, said it at the start. He's now 10 for 21 in his career against Pirates pitching. And he leads off this sixth inning with a double. Here's Dustin Harris, who fouls this off. Lefty hitter. Playing in his first game with the Padres. He's hitting .350 at AAA.
And that makes you wonder in itself. When you hit .350 at AAA, I'm pretty sure you're not laying down sacrifice bunts very often. With nobody out, a tying run at second base.
0-1 pitch is taken for a ball. 2-0 Pirates lead. Dustin Harris, an 11th round pick of the Oakland Athletics back in 2019. With Tatis on deck. One ball, one strike pitch. Harris grounds it to first. Backhand play made by Horwitz. And Ashcraft on the move. Has it, steps on the bag, and just does beat Harris to first for the out. On the play, Fermin to third, one away.
Yeah, nice job. Fundamental baseball. Spencer Horwitz making a nice backhanding grab. And Braxton Ashcraft not hesitating. That ball hit to the right side. And thank goodness he didn't, because Dustin Harris got down the line really good and got him by half a step.
That ovation for Fernando Tatis Jr. and Rafael Flores Jr. himself a nice move to give Ashcraft a chance to catch his breath. Just sprinted over to cover first, so he's on the mound now talking to him. And Tatis, last time out, hit into a 6-4-3 double play. Hit a one-hop smash to the second baseman Lau, his first at-bat tonight. And the Pirates are going to play the infield back, conceding a run, leading 2-0 here in the sixth.
Yeah, a little shock here with the catcher Fermin. Average runner at best. I think Spencer Horwitz is going to come in now for the play at the plate.
The pitch, swing and a miss.
But he's the only infielder, and maybe a hard shot to Jared Triolo may give him an opportunity to make a decision. But middle infielders playing back, conceding a run.
Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2 the count.
Yeah, here you see that slider. We talk so often about Braxton Ashcraft's ability to throttle that slider. That slider at 94 miles per hour, perfectly placed down and away.
0-2 on Tatis. Ashcraft delivers. Up and in, and Tatis twists his way out of the way, which was not as far inside as the crowd would make you think. The way the fans react here, Tatis was actually kind of diving into the pitch.
Yeah, that ball.
1-2.
Oh, my.
It's a called third strike. Tatis looks at a curveball and turns around and questions the home plate umpire.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was one of those verbal timeouts that he was trying to request and didn't get it. That breaking ball, that hammer time really for Braxton Ashcraft. That 11-5 type of tilt to that breaking ball is just so filthy. Well, he's 1 out away at getting out of this inning.
2-0 Pirates. Here's the pitch. Grounds out ball, bounces off the mound and right to the shortstop. Jacob Gonzalez throws to first to get Cronenworth.
Oh, no.
And now what?
Ball right field as Brady Montgomery with the catch. How about this throw to third? Yeah, buddy. Brady
had gone to the dugout, didn't even cross home plate, now comes out of the dugout and steps on home to make it a 2-1 game. Which means Cronenworth is still at the plate. Whatever Don Kelly says, the home plate umpire is talking now to Ashcraft and said something like, you didn't come set. Wow, it's 2-1.
I bet you it's that play where you have to establish whether or not you're throwing from the stretch or the windup. He didn't call it any time then.
But the home plate umpire never called it. It was somebody else. The home plate umpire never called the balk. So now it's 2-1, and Cronenworth is still at the plate. It's as if that pitch never happened. Ashcraft delivers a strike. Boy, talk about trying to put something behind you.
99 miles per hour on the edge of the plate.
Ashcraft thinks he's in the dugout leading 2-0, and now is still out there. And an 0-1 pitch now is swung on and missed.
Yeah, and that's that play where you have to establish with a man on third base if you're going to throw from the stretch to the windup, and it wasn't established before the pitch.
0-2 count. The pitch is a strike 3 called, and now the batter challenges.
The pitch was called a strike. The batter has challenged.
Cronenworth challenges. And it's a ball. Wow.
The count is 1-2.
Ashcraft thought he got the batter, Cronenworth, twice. One ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. According to the third base umpire, Shane Livensbarger. The ball was in the dirt.
I mean, at some point, I have a feel for that. I mean, that was about as big of a check swing that you can get.
Now it's 2-2 on Cronenworth. And Ashcraft, of course, throwing all these pitches. And a foul ball back. First balk of Ashcraft's Major League career. That brought home Fermin from third to make it a 2-1 game. Cronenworth at the plate. Then yet another 2-2 pitch. And that's called a ball. And no challenge from Flores. It's 3-2. From our vantage point, it looked like a strike, but it was not. It was in off the plate. 3-2 the count. Machado on deck. Here's the pitch. And a line drive base hit into center field. Wow, oh wow. Of all the things. What a sequence that was.
And Braxton Ashcraft, one of the rare times he's actually frustrated, snatches the ball back, being thrown from Rafael Flores Jr. So now he does have to calm himself down to face this at bat with Manny Machado.
Pirates get Gregory Soto loosening in their bullpen. Machado has grounded out and flied out to center field. And he takes a strike. A 7-pitch at bat, I guess you could call it an 8-pitch at bat for Cronenworth. It started with an out, a third out. A balk called to bring home a run, and The at-bat continued. The pitch. Machado takes low and away. Machado bounced to second in the first inning. Last time up in the fourth, he flied to center. Now Ashcraft's pitch count is going to be 86 with this next one. It's the 1-1 and a pop-up out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Freddie Fermin started the at-bat with a double to left center field. Dustin Harris grounded out, moving him to third. Fernando Tatis struck out looking. Then Cronenworth bounced a one-hopper off the mound to the shortstop Gonzalez, but we had not seen an umpire. It wasn't the home plate umpire. Someone called a balk on Ashcraft. So the run scored. Cronenworth back to the plate, ended up delivering a base hit. 1-2 offering to Machado. Bounced foul. Let's pause for station identification on the Pirates Baseball Network. Pirates are leading 2-1. It was turned out to be a much longer inning for Braxton Ashcraft. 1-2 offering. Fouled off to the right, out of play.
I'll tell you what, this shows you what Braxton Ashcraft has in him. I mean, you talking about being challenged on the mound real time. This is pretty impressive. He just keeps filling up the zone with strikes.
Another 1-2 pitch. Check swing, foul. Pitch that was a little bit in, and Machado loses his balance and backpedals out of the right-hand batter's box and ended up walking all the way to the on-deck circle.
That's that hard two-seamer at 98. And on the hands to the right-hand hitting Manny Machado.
Sunday, September 6th, Pirates Angels 135. Kids 14 and under get a Pirates backpack presented by AHN while supplies last. Go to Pirates.com. And it's another 1-2 pitch from Ashcraft to Machado. Here it comes. Bouncing ball, foul.
Uh-oh, Manny Machado looked like he got caught up right there. And I have a trainer come out. Ball might have clipped him off the ground.
And one of the trainers for the Padres.
Yeah, Mark Rogo, old Pirate trainer.
Yeah, that's right.
Mark Rogo takes a trip out for some FaceTime.
Machado is holding that right hand kind of very gingerly against his right hip. He doesn't want to lift the hand off of his body. Rogal, and they're checking the fingers. Actually, it's Machado himself squeezing his index finger and middle finger.
See, I wonder if the pitch before, that two-seamer that ran in on his hands, I wonder if that actually got him in.
Craig Stammen, rookie skipper, is also up there checking on him, and Machado asks Rafael Flores to back away to give himself a chance to have a practice swing, and he says he's all right. One ball, 2 strikes. Another 1-2 pitch. Bouncing ball, and Machado is in great pain now. There's a ground ball to the shortstop, and Jacob Gonzalez throws on the first, and now Machado with kind of one hand again up against his right hip in pain, walks.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back, bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the ultimate mystery player challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
It's time for the great mascot race. Ready? Go. And they're off.
neck and neck. Listen to that crowd. It's the home stretch. Here they come. Here's the play at the plate. It's Fredbird. Congratulations on winning the great mascot race.
Reynolds backing up on this ball and misplays it.
Well, I don't know what happened to Reynolds here. He badly misjudged that ball. He moved back.
That's outstanding. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that, Garrett. That's a lot of work.
And Thomas lost the bat and nearly took out Luis Ariza in the on-deck circle in so doing.
That's great. The umpire comes in, no catch, no catch. Camaro's like, sure I did. See? That's great. 22-year-old having fun.
Prize flash deals you can't miss. Whether it's one room or the whole house, Wayfair has pieces for every style and budget. Shop Wayfair's Labor Day clearance now through September 7th at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Manny Machado goes back out there. He is now at third base for the Padres. So I was wrong. I didn't think there was any way he'd go back out there after that ground ball. But he now seems fine. And here's the lefty, Yuki Matsui, delivering to Spencer Horwitz, and it's ball one.
I did not get a chance to see him throw any balls, though, across the infield. That's what I was waiting to see, to get a little indication. It is on his throwing hand. He's grabbing those two fingers. Let's see if that comes up later in the game.
Here's the 1-0. A strike is called. That was way up. I'm surprised Horwitz didn't challenge that one. That was way out of the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yuki Matsui. Where's number 1? And fouled back, out of play. Horwitz 1 for 2 against lefty starter Robbie Ray.
Yeah, the 30-year-old lefty Yuki Matsui, his 39th appearance on the year, 49 2/3 innings pitched, 51 strikeouts.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count on Horwitz, and the pitch. Missed away with a slider.
Yeah, 4-seam slider and split finger. He'll throw a sweeper every once in a while, too.
Lefties hit 146 against him this year. Righties 205. 2-2 pitch to the left-handed batter. And a called third strike on Horwitz. Horwitz says something to the home plate umpire. And now a little argument going back and forth. Oh, Horwitz is saying he challenged. Horwitz is saying he challenged. I think that was a strike.
Yeah, I did
and
too,
now the home plate umpire is gathering the other umps together, wondering, did he actually challenge? Did he go to the helmet? Merzel is asking the first base umpire and crew chief Dan Bellino if he saw. Did you go to the helmet?
He only touched it one time.
Yeah, he didn't. It was not clear.
Yeah, definitive.
And now all 4 umpires are gathering in a conclave between the foul line and the pitcher's mound, the first base line, all trying to decide whether to grant Horwitz the challenge. Again, it was the second pitch of the at-bat that should have been challenged that wasn't, that was way up in the zone. That one didn't seem very clear. And now let's see what they decide.
Now they're going to lose the challenge.
Because
the previous pitch was called a strike. The batter has challenged.
Oh, yeah. And
I'm hoping it's down because it was on the plate.
And it was clearly a strike. That's a terrible challenge by Spencer Horwitz to argue it. And again, the second pitch was way up. And the Pirates are out of challenges.
And in so many ways, because like I said, Spencer Horwitz is not by any means a guy that is going to score on an extra base hit. You're at the bottom part of your order, 8-9-1.
There's a swing and a miss. And
it it goes back to what we were talking about before, though, Brownie, with regards to when you're not swinging the bat well, it's probably not the best chance that you're seeing the strike zone as often as either. So when you're not swinging well, don't look to challenge more. Actually, look to challenge less.
But I'll go back, Kevin, to say that, but challenge ones that are obvious, which was the second pitch of the at-bat. We could see it clearly from here. It was way up in the zone. There's a ball 1-1. Triolo swings and misses. It's a 2-1 Pirates lead.
Yeah, these are the type of at-bats you need Jared Triolo to find a way to get on base. You have a left-handed matchup. You're not going to see this matchup very often late in the games. Jared Triolo has to take advantage of these.
One ball, two strikes. The lefty, Matsui, the pitch. On a fly ball, shallow left center field. Left fielder going to make the catch, Harris. Two outs and now Nick Gonzalez. Keep summer going at PNC Park in September. Tickets start at just $15 for all September home games. $15 upper level tickets, $30 lower level tickets. Lots of good matchups. Plus the Hall of Fame drone show, the Hall of Fame pregame ceremony on the September the 4th, Fan Appreciation Weekend, September 18th to the 20th, and a whole lot more. Offer ends on Friday. Go to Pirates.com/September. Swing and a miss. Nick Gonzalez 0 for 3 and hitless in his last 13 at bats. Two 2-1 Pirates lead. Two outs, no one on in the seventh. The pitch. Down low. On deck is Merlin Valdez. He gave the Pirates a 1-0 lead in the sixth with his 15th home run of his rookie season. Ryan Reynolds later scored on a Rafael Flores double. 1-1 pitch. Upstairs.
Gregory Soto continuing to throw in that Pirates bullpen. Ty France will be leading off.
Ashcraft went 6 innings, gave up 1 run, and that was that balk call that spoiled a 6-inning shutout bid. 2-1 pitch. Bounced foul, third base way. Pirates about hit the Padres 6-4. Ashcraft struck out 2. He walked 1. 2-2 count on Nick Gonzalez. And the pitch. Checks a swing. Appeal. First base umpire says no swing. Dan Bellino. So it's 3-2. Matsui with the pitch. He walked him downstairs. So now 2 outs. It brings up Merlin Valdez against the lefty.
Did you happen to see anything, or you think this is it for Braxton, or you think he's...
Yeah, I think he's done. I saw him shake hands with Paul Skeens. He's got 91 pitches. There's just no way they're going to let him go back out there. I don't think.
Very interesting.
Merlin Valdez. Walk, strikeout, home run. The pitch. Low.
Boy, how nice would it be to pick up another run? Right
or
now.
2.
Yes.
How about a 2-homer game for the Magic Man?
That would be very nice. Let's think about that matchup. With Gregory Soto, as he said, Ty France leading off the bottom of the 7th in a 1-run game. Like a little extra insurance.
Well, let's see what we've got in terms of...
Even.
What do you mean?
Hitting 289 against lefties and righties.
Well, I was actually looking for the matchup. France, has he ever faced Soto? is 2 for 2 with a walk against him.
I don't like that.
Maybe, I don't like it either. Maybe they'll let Ashcraft face.
Yeah, let's not shake hands. I take back that shake.
Yeah. Can we do a reversal? 1 ball, no strikes. Matsui delivers low and away.
Yeah, Matsui trying to get Merlin Valdez to be aggressive on that split finger he likes to throw, and now falling behind 2-0.
He's allowed 6 home runs and just under 50 innings of work. Sometime on the injured list, didn't make his first appearance until May the 8th this year. Yuki Matsui, the 2-0 pitch. And a strike call.
That time a slider elevated up in the zone thigh high. That's the one thing a young hitter, anything in the middle of the plate, especially a slider, you'd love to see him get his swing off there.
2-1, 2 outs, runner at first. Pirates lead 2-1. Pitch inside, 3-1. Brian Reynolds on deck. 5'8" lefty. Yuki Matsui is the third pitcher to go for the Padres tonight. Robbie Ray, 5 1/3, gave up 2. Bradley Rodriguez, 2/3 of an inning. 3-1 pitch on its way. And a strike is called.
No challenges.
No challenges left.
Yeah, that's the tough part there, because that would have been a free pass, maybe.
Yeah, that was close. It might have been an edge. Might have caught the edge. Inside. 3-2. Bottom line is it's a 3-2 count with 2 outs, a runner at first. The Pirates are leading 2-1 as they bat in the 7th inning. At the belt, Yuki Matsui. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck out Valdez. Go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's 2-1 Bucks on the Pirates Baseball Network, presented by Iron City and IC Light.
Biggest thing we're bringing is a brand new Tony Gwynn drop I did with his estate. So we just signed a deal at therealist.com to actually go through his entire archives, present them, and auction them off. And to announce it, we did this limited edition 1994 The Lost Season card. Because, between August of 93 and May of 95, Tony Gwynn batted 406 in 162 games. So in the back, we have the stats of what could have been.
Not me. No, not me.
They were talking accountability here.
Not me. Vaughn was there, Terang was there, and none of them caught it.
Why? Because he's a sorcerer or whatever that thing is. He's a wizard.
Got the hat. Okay. Smooth out there.
Poor fan. He's like, I'm never going to see that hat again.
That's a tough play for the fans, too, right? You don't have, yeah, ouch.
And we're back in the bottom of the 7th inning. Gregory Soto will come in to face Ty France, who'll hit in that 4-hole. Ty France, Jackson Merrill, and Xander Bogaerts will be the hitters for the San Diego Padres. And an interesting matchup, Brownie. Obviously, going with the left-hander against Ty France. And Ty France has had some success. A couple hits, 2 for 2, 3 RBIs in a career against Gregory Soto. So, very interesting matchup.
Yeah, and, it's got to be a tough call. Ashcraft, 92 pitches, 6 innings. And the Pirates aren't the only team like this, but they don't like bringing guys in and what they call clean innings. They want to start Soto in this case in the 7th without inheriting a runner. And a first pitch strike.
That's a good start there, and I think it also has to go with what we shared before with the amount of ups, as they say. amount of time that the starting pitcher gets up and down
the ups
throughout the innings.
Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Well, so far, advantage Soto. France, 289 hitter against lefties, as Kevin said earlier, 289 versus righties. 0-2 count. The pitch. Upstairs.
And that's what bothers me about Gregory Soto there. That slider, I mean, it's one thing if you bury that slider. It's another thing when you leave it up in the zone. When you misfire and you miss up, it's the last thing you want to see in a one-run ball game.
1 ball, 2 strikes to tie France. Slaps this foul up against the high netting. That was 95. Tuesday, September 1st through Thursday, September 3rd. Pirates hosting the Giants. Join the Pirates at PNC Park, paying tribute to courageous first responders. Special ticket package includes special edition first responders hat and a portion of each ticket sold donated to the first responder organization of your choice. Next pitch is a fly ball to left. Did not get all of it. And back to the track goes Reynolds. France came awfully close to tying this game, but it's a long out.
Yeah, and he was frustrated, carried his bat all the way down to first base because he knew he caught it off the end of the bat. As we said before, the air is dead here in San Diego at night. This ballpark has never been one for a lot of home runs, especially at nighttime. And that ball just fluttered down on the warning track. Brian Reynolds was able to make an easy catch.
Jackson Merrill, lefty batter, 0 for 2 against Braxton Ashcraft. Soto for the Pirates. The lefty delivers in a high pop-up. Third baseman, Triolo. Shortstop calls him off. Jacob Gonzalez on the edge of the outfield grass, and a quick second out.
That might be the first time you ever see Jared Triolo get called off a pop-up. I mean, I'm like, Jacob Gonzalez, you better catch this ball.
Yep.
You tell him, I got gold in the house.
That's right. You see this label? Now it's Xander Bogaerts, who is lined out to center and walked. Against Ashcraft, went 6-4 hits, a run, a walk, 2 strikeouts. Pirates lead 2-1. Pitch down low. Bottom of the 7th inning. Having Sheets on deck. And we don't know what the 8th inning would look like with the Pirates leading, but it seems as though they're looking at Soto, Weaver, Montgomery. Here's the 1-0.
Yeah, we may not know that, but I guarantee you we know what the 9th looks like for the Padres.
Yes, we do.
So
that's a no-doubter. But to that point, the Pirates have talked about, well, using Montgomery perhaps, depending on who's up. So they got lefty Sheets on deck. The 2-0. And a strike is called, and a challenge from the batter, Bogaerts.
The previous pitch was called a strike. The batter has challenged.
Xander Bogaerts looked frustrated that he challenged the call.
And it's a ball.
Pitch is a ball. The count is 3-0.
3-0 instead of 2-1. Bogaerts challenged the strike call. And now 3-0. Padres have both of their challenges. The Pirates out of challenges. Soto. 3-0 pitch. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
2 outs. A 4-pitch walk.
After he got the quick out of Jackson Merrill. On 1 pitch, following the fly ball by France, he got Merrill on the 1 pitch to pop up, and then he walks Bogaerts on 4. Now it's Austin Hayes to pinch hit. The veteran Austin Hayes was picked up by these Padres because he's done such good work against left-handed pitching. Austin Hayes is hitting .333 against lefties, 24 at-bats, but over the years he's been a pretty darn good right-handed hitter against left-hand pitching.
Well, the good news is Gregory Soto's faced him 3 times over the career and struck him out twice, so he's looking to continue that trend. Nothing more. They'd like to get back in this dugout and record this last out.
Veteran Austin Hayes, a longtime Oriole, was with the White Sox earlier and let go. An all-star with Baltimore 3 years ago. signed as a free agent August the 9th after they let him go. Soto, after a visit to the mound from Flores, sets and delivers. And a first pitch strike, 96 miles an hour.
Yeah, I like the fact that Gregory Soto went to the slide step, was able to get ahead in the count with that good fastball down and away. Xander Bogaerts has some above average speed. He may be able to find his way into second base if you have that big leg kick.
0-1, up and away. Went for that bigger leg kick. Last year, Hayes with the Reds hit .266, 15 homers, 64 runs batted in. Runner at first base, 2 outs, 2-1 Pirates. Padres bat, bottom of the 7th against Gregory Soto. And the 1-1. And a runner goes. Pitch called a strike. Throw down is late. Stolen base for Bogaerts.
Yeah, that's the one where Rafael Flores just didn't seem like he got on the ball. I mean, he kind of almost threw in the same footsteps that he was throwing from. Never drove that ball through. A great jump. And once again, Gregory Soto, big leg kick. And Xander Bogaerts took advantage of it. And that's why that slide step is so big. And the guys come out of the bullpen. You have to be aware of controlling the running game.
17 steals now for Bogaerts on the year. Caught once. Now a base hit can tie it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. We'll go to the 8th inning here in San Diego. 2-1 Pirates on the Pirates Baseball.
I want to ask you about food. What is something that you have to eat to beat a judge?
Oh, Aaron Judge! Send him to Monument Park now!
Oh, we got some good chefs in New York. They've been cooking up some nice chopped cheeses, and that kind of, it gets you, yeah. I don't know if I should tell the kids that they should be eating chopped cheese before a game.
Before the game, probably steak. That's usually what I go to.
A lot of steak, no vegetables. No vegetables? No vegetables. Is it straight protein? Yeah.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Another lefty, 2 of the 4 now being used, available. Craig Stammen is Kyle Hart. Pirates are leading 2-1, 8th inning, and Hart will face Brian Reynolds to start things off. We'll pause for station identification right now on the Pirates Baseball Network. And as our old buddy, the late, great Mike Lang would say, welcome to the Night Owl Club. After midnight in Pittsburgh, as Kyle Hart's first pitch is a strike to Reynolds.
Yeah, Kyle Hart, a sweeper, split-fingered, four-seam fastball, 92 miles per hour, so more of a finesse pitcher out of that bullpen, opposing average of 221 on the year. He's making his 36th appearance. 52 in the third innings pitched and 49 strikeouts. Let's see if the Pirates can add on a little bit of insurance.
2-1, 8th inning. Reynolds, Cruz, Flores due up. Hart's pitch. Fouled back. Good pass.
It was. You need Brian Reynolds to get hot. It's been a slow developing month for him throughout the month of August.
Luke Weaver starts to loosen in the Pirates bullpen. Here's the pitch. Down low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hart, the lefty, delivers. Reynolds bounces it past the pitcher, and that is going to sneak into the outfield off the tip of the glove of Cronenworth, who scrambles to chase down the baseball. In shallow left center field, a base hit to start for Brian Reynolds.
Yeah, Brian Reynolds finds his way. 2-strike hitting. Using that middle of the field. Able to shoot that ball off this fast infield. Off the glove of Cronenworth. The Pirates having the leadoff man here off the top of the 8th.
O'Neal Cruz 0 for 3 against the lefty starter Robbie Ray. Ray struck him out twice. Now the lefty Kyle Hart. Brings it home, and a foul ball back to the screen. Since last year, Kyle Hart has faced 156 left-handed batters, and they're hitting .208 against him. The 0-1. Looking at a strike at 95 is Cruz with Reynolds at first, nobody out. Pirates lead 2-1.
Hey, Kyle Hart has that big, slow leg kick.
Yeah, he does.
Even when O'Neal Cruz up.
Look to get 90. Here's the pitch. A little bit up, maybe. Thought the catcher might challenge. Does not. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
This wouldn't be a terrible time either to pick your spot. I know O'Neal Cruz has the pop, but and that leg kick is so slow. These are the ones that you almost steal second base standing up.
Stretch by Hart. Here's the pitch. Ground ball right side, and a nice pick by the second baseman. Cronenworth throws to second and gets the out. And a bang-bang play.
It might be close there. And a little toe drag swag from Bogarts at second base.
And Pirates hold up the proceedings to see if they will challenge. And they will not.
Wow. Xander Bogaerts able to hold on to that base just long enough. The Padres able to get the lead runner, though. Now with O'Neal Cruz at first base, that may change everything. We'll see if that changes Kyle Hart and his delivery to the plate.
Rafael Flores Jr., the right-handed batter. He had an RBI double in the 6th inning. And the pitch. And a strike is called. Even with that big leg kick, we see Reynolds and Cruz in this case both leaning back toward first base.
Yeah, he almost looks like he wants to read you as a pitcher if you go. And he's that balanced when he raises his leg.
Here's the pitch. Down low and away. Kind of a herky-jerky look with the craning of the neck when, just as he does kick up that front leg, there's a quick look toward first. 1 ball, 1 strike. He comes set. And delivers. Swing and a miss.
Now, split finger from Kyle Hart. Able to get Rafael Flores out in front. O'Neal Cruz talks to first base coach Tard Brock to see if they can pick up any keys, anything they can see to try to get in scoring position and maybe start the runner to open up some offense.
Kyle Hart in 35 career games, this is 36th, has allowed just 2 steals in 4 attempts. Cincinnati native, drafted out of Indiana University. And there's a quick toss to first base, and Cruz dives back safely.
I wonder if Rock knows that.
Oh, yeah, he better. One of the most famous Hoosier alums in baseball. John Wayner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch, there he goes, and it's bounced toward third. Up with it, Machado. Quick look to second and throws to first to get the out. No problem with that right hand, by the way.
This is what the little things about baseball that ball was ranging towards the shortstop. Manny Machado left his position. Again, you have Xander Bogart playing up the middle with the left hand or the right hand hitter. But Machado hesitated because he just thought Cruz may try to round second and advance to third. Just took his time just to see if that was going to happen, and then still was able to make that throw. It's just playing the game within the game.
And again, it's fascinating that Machado is able to throw that baseball. That hand seems perfectly fine. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. I'm sure great relief for the Padres and their fans.
It's a miracle.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it looked miraculous that he's back out there and no problem. Lau has struck out all 3 times, twice against Ray, once against the righty Rodriguez, and now faces the lefty Hart. 0-1 count. 2-1 Pirates lead, 8th inning. The pitch in the dirt. Good smothering block there by Fermin.
And does he have that patent little flick of the wrist out there to drop it in front of the left fielder? Or maybe he catches hanger and backspin something. I mean, Brandon Lau has come through with some big hits late in the innings throughout the course of the year.
Last 26 games hitting over 300. Going back to the end of July. 1-1. Swing and a foul at the plate.
95-mile-per-hour two-seamer is able to beat Brandon Lau to the spot.
Runner at second is Cruz. 2 outs, 8th inning. Pirates up by 1. Lefty Kyle Hart, 4th pitcher to work tonight for San Diego. Shakes his head no a couple of times on whatever numbers the catcher Fermin's punching in, and now he likes this last one he heard as he comes set. Looks to second. 1-2 pitch. And a called 3rd strike. Fastball right there gets Lau, who strikes out for the 4th straight time. Go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 2-1 Pittsburgh.
Here's Kobe Mayo to start. You're trying to beat McClanahan, who's 7-0 lifetime against Baltimore.
How about Mayo? Doesn't matter where he bats, he'll demolish it. Deep over the wall in left field. Wow! That ball was absolutely punished. Number 16 on the season for Kobe Mayo.
Goodness gracious. Did you hear how loud that was? That ball was absolutely scorched.
468 feet.
Absolute bomb.
Kirby will get a front row view of this. Want a juice box while you're down there, George?
The glasses. Watch the glasses. Yeah, don't break the glasses. Just putting on a poncho.
What is Robles doing?
You saw that too.
He's going to go warm up. What's he doing?
So man in front with the hat. His hat caught the ball. Then he got it like it's my ball. Oh, we're good.
Battling the sun. He can't make the play. And it falls in. So whatever's going on in that sky, it's an equal opportunity offender.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
PNC Bank National Association, member FDIC. Visa is a registered trademark of Visa International Service Association and used under license.
Veteran Luke Weaver takes over for the Pirates in the bottom of the 8th inning. The Bucks are leading 2-1 here in San Diego.
Yeah, Luke Weaver has a 2-1 record on the year with a 2.20 ERA. His 48th appearance has that save. 49 innings pitched with 52 strikeouts. And boy, you'd like to see him in this situation. Acquiring him at the trade deadline and what he's been able to do to miss bats all year long. It's nice to be able to have a guy like this take the rubber for you late in the game.
Luke Weaver worked against the Dodgers in the series of one scoreless inning against LA on Friday. And for Weaver, this is appearance number 6 as a Pirate. First offering is ball 1 on pinch hitter Luis Rengifo, batting for the catcher Fermin. Lefty hitter, switch hitter, Rengifo. 247 batting average. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. Luis Rengifo.
The previous pitch was called a strike. The batter has challenged.
And here in the bottom of the 8th inning, they have both their challenges left, and he was wrong.
The pitch was a strike. The count is 1-1. San Diego has one remaining challenge.
That is the home plate umpire, Dan Merzel, announcing to the crowd. Rengifo challenges. It was a called strike. That's what the count remains. And now Luke Weaver wants a new baseball, so the home plate umpire will walk it out to him.
That was a strange exchange, huh?
It was indeed.
I mean, not even an underhand flip?
No, walked it out, and it looked like he had 2 baseballs in his hand, as if to say, all right, which one do you want? To Weaver. 1 ball, 1 strike. 4 homers, 35 RBIs for Rengifo. Pitch, fouled it back. Rengifo with 8 hits in his last 25 at-bats. A .320 average during this stretch. Sixth appearance as a Pirate for Luke Weaver. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Popped up out of play off to the left. He gave up 3 runs against the Boston Red Sox in his 3rd Pirate appearance on August the 15th at PNC Park. 1 ball, 2 strike pitch. Oh, that's a called ball, a little bit inside. 2-2.
Yeah, Luke Weaver, his delivery is one of those that just jumps up on you. Again, it's still a good fastball at 95. It's almost like it shoots out of his shoulder, short arming. That's what gives a lot of these hitters fits.
2-2. The pitch. Grounded foul. A couple feet outside the first base bag. Hit it sharply, but foul. Rengifo pinch hitting for catcher Felix Fermin. Leading off, bottom of the 8th inning. Pirates lead 2-1. Gregory Soto a scoreless 7th. Braxton Ashcraft went 6. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Fouled it back. We've had some good swings here against Weaver, but fouling him off. 2-2, the count remains on Rengifo.
Yeah, he has. And career only 1 at bat against Luke Weaver. He is 1 for 1 with that at bat, though, picking up a base hit.
Rengifo, longtime Angel, was with the Brewers earlier. And the 2-2 is swung on and missed. He struck him out with a changeup.
That's his bread and butter. I mean, that good arm action. Fastball plays a little higher than normal with the velocity, but then able to go with that changeup and put it in a perfect spot, down and away. It can't hurt you down there, running away from the left-handed bat.
Dustin Harris with his 3rd at bat. He's flied out and grounded out. Lefty hitter, Dustin Harris, the pitch. Taken for a ball. Harris time with the White Sox and Astros this season. Got to the big leagues with Texas a couple years ago. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 38 career games for Dustin Harris, 2 career homers. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fernando Tatis is on deck.
Let's keep these bases clean. Would not like to see him come up with anybody on base.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Weaver's pitch. A called strike. Looks like it might have been a little off the plate, but not using the challenge. A break for the Pirates. 1 ball, 2 strikes. By the way, just so you know, here's the 1 ball, 2 strike pitch. Slapped in the air the other way. Long run, Reynolds. It will drop fair. It'll be a double as it bounces into the seats. Oh, brother. Just reached out and poked it the other way. Dustin Harris just up to the Padres today. Getting the start, and he has a 1-out double. He's the tying run, and out comes Tatis.
As you said, Brownie, that ball perfectly placed. Just lands on the warning track down the left field line. Literally, and with that English from that left-handed bat, just spun and bounced into the stands for a ground rule double.
I was going to say, just so you know, Fernando Tatis, in his career against Luke Weaver, .438 average, 7 for 16 with 2 homers, and he's as hot as they come right now. First base is open, the pitch. Swing and a foul off to the left. Even though lefty batting Jake Cronenworth is on deck, and Cronenworth, he's no slouch either. He's 3 for 9 in his career against Weaver.
And he's hit the ball hard all evening long.
Weaver with an 0-1 outside. And actually, come to think of it, not to Monday morning quarterback, but you wonder why Mason Montgomery isn't throwing now. Although you've got, I mean, you brought Weaver in to be your setup guy against righties and lefties. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. A little bit off the plate away. I say that because Cronenworth is a left-handed batter. And Montgomery is going to pitch the 9th. And had Weaver retired the side in order here in the 8th, Montgomery would face Cronenworth to start the 9th. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. High fly ball to right. Billy Cook is now in right field. And he will make the catch. Runner at second will tag. And he throws a missile to third. Wow, a close play. Billy Cook. A bang-bang play. Harris just does slide in ahead of a quick tag. What a throw from Billy Cook.
We're going to take a look and see maybe if he popped off the base, but he did not. But, man, what a cannon. Oh, my goodness. Billy Cook. He knew he had a cannon, but, man, it's so nice to watch. That ball going from the right field foul line, 1 hop right on the money. Sometimes when those slides come in, you end up popping up just a little bit off the base. Jared Triolo held the tag long enough, but base runner is able to stay on. But now Luke Weaver has his work cut out for him here with Jake Cronenworth, who's been swinging a really good bat as well. A lot of hard contact, not a lot to show for it.
And Manny Machado on deck as a .348 career hitter against Luke Weaver. Cronenworth again, 3 for 9 lifetime versus Weaver. Lefty batter, runner at third. Pitches up and in. Cronenworth, 1 for 3 versus Ashcraft. Luke Weaver for the Pirates. Bucks leading by 1. The pitch is a little bit in, maybe 2-0. Mason Miller starts to crank it up in the Padre pen. 2-0 count. The pitch. That's over for a strike. Left-handed batters this season versus Luke Weaver. A bat .228 with a .627 OPS. completely dominates righty hitters. They hit just 110 with a 339 OPS. But Cronenworth at the plate, 2-1 count, 2 outs. Here's Weaver's pitch. Swing and a miss. Changeup, 2-2.
And it's like that Bugs Bunny changeup from Luke Weaver. I mean, even when you're sitting on it, expecting it, there's so much action, just downward action at the middle of the plate. Doesn't matter where he throws it. Hitters are always out in front.
2-2. Runner at third base is Dustin Harris. Bottom of the 8th inning, Padres batting against Luke Weaver. Jay Cronenworth struck out, bounced out, singled versus Braxton Ashcraft. Ashcraft went 6. He's in line to get a W, but a lot of work to be done yet. 2-2 the count. Weaver delivers. And chopped foul off to the right. Jay Cronenworth at the plate against Weaver. Another 2-2 pitch. Fouled back. Weaver faced the Padres twice earlier this season here in San Diego as a member of the New York Mets. The Mets were here in early June. And Weaver pitched a couple of scoreless innings in those 2 games. 2-2 count. 2 outs. Weaver delivers. Another foul. Jake Cronenworth hanging tough against Weaver.
At some point, the Pirates are going to have to pull off one of these one-run games. And already this road trip, dropping a couple games in L.A., and now this, too, a 1-1 ball game. You got to come up on the upside.
By the way, the Padres have won their last 12 one-run games here at Petco. 2-2 count. Weaver again delivers. And a base hit. The game is tied. Into center field. Jake Cronenworth ties it. It is 2-2. Harris scores. Jake Cronenworth singles to center.
And that's just a really good at-bat from Jake Cronenworth. Fouling off a lot of tough pitches from Luke Weaver. Obviously someone who he's able to see the ball good against and just able to shoot that line drive right back up the middle. Like an off-speed pitch, it might have been elevated thigh high. He just stayed on it. Now Manny Machado comes to the plate, and you already mentioned the success he's had against Luke Weaver. You're not out of this yet.
Of course, Machado a right-hand hitter, and Weaver way better versus righties. Machado 0 for 3. The Padres have tied it here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And now they've gotten louder. And the pitch. And Machado takes a strike. Just hard to believe Machado is still in this ball game. When you wonder, can he even swing a bat? And now the Pirates have Mason Montgomery loosening in their bullpen. 40,447 on hand here. The 0-1, up and away. Now the question, no doubt, will be asked after the game, did you even think about loosening Montgomery up earlier to face Cronenworth? But that's in the past at the moment. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Oh, it's a called ball, but the catcher, Flores, wants to challenge, but they're out of challenges.
Yeah, there was a strike. Wow.
And that goes back to the bad challenge Spencer Horwitz had earlier in this game in the 7th inning. Instead of the count being 1-2, it's 2-1 because you can't challenge. Weaver, 2-1. That's called a ball. That looked like a strike. And it's 3-1. Three and 1 on Machado. Ty France on deck. Padres have tied it here in the 8th. 3-1. And that's a called ball 4. And that was close. And Machado just tosses his bat aside. No problem with that right hand now. It's 1st and 2nd for Ty France. Weaver gives up the 1-out double to Harris. Got Tatis to fly out, but the long at bat for Cronenworth resulted in the RBI single that ties it. And Machado never even swung the bat. And we don't know how that hand is doing as Flores goes out to talk to Weaver. Well, other than that throw that he had from third base earlier. Ty France has singled, grounded out, and hit a ball to the warning track and left. And the LED lights here flashing on and off. And the noise meter on the scoreboard. The Padres started the day occupying the 3rd wild card spot with the Pirates 8.5 back of the Padres for that 3rd wild card with some other teams to jump over. Ty France at the plate. Ready now. Luke Weaver delivers. Ball 1.
Now Johan Ramirez getting up in the Pirates bullpen as well.
Boy. 1-0. And half swing and a miss. Let's pause for station identification on the Pirates Baseball Network. Ty France is 1 for 6 in his career against Luke Weaver. Pitch. Checks, takes, up. That was a ball. 2-1. The others, well, we know for sure one was a strike to Machado in his at bat, but they couldn't challenge because they used up their challenges, the Pirates. 2-1. The pitch. That's outside. It's 3-1. Jackson Merrill is on deck, and he is a left-hand hitter.
You like to think if Luke Weaver cannot record this out against Ty France, Donnie Kelly's going to have to make a move for Mason Montgomery.
And again, it's going to be very interesting to see what the reasoning was. 3-1 count, 2 outs. France at the plate. Weaver trying to get this final out. The pitch. He walked him. And now they're loaded. For Jackson Merrill, who slowly walks to the dirt circle, but John Kelly is going to make a move now. Now he will call on Mason Montgomery. They didn't call on Montgomery earlier. And it's a 2-2 ball game. This call to the pen is brought to you by Ring Central, voice of your business. We'll be back. And the Padres have tied it in the 8th on the Pirates Baseball Network.
At AUG, all your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Slicing, marches over, he jumps, and he made the catch. Oh, what a play. He climbed the wall and pulled it right out of the hands of a fan. 8 strikeouts. He retires the Marlins in order, 1, 2, 3.
And he's going to get a nice warm embrace as he exits the field here at CBP.
He's allowed 3 earned runs or fewer in 24 of his 26 starts.
Well, you need your number one guy to go out there and stop everything, and he did just that. 11 punch-outs for Kay Cavalli.
And Brian Baker out there on the hill for the Rays.
Please, in such spirited fashion.
And I believe that is consecutive save number 25 for Brian Baker, which is tops in Major League Baseball.
Yeah, he's just been locked in, man.
It's gone! They walk it off! Brandon Lau! Oh, my goodness! Best win of the...
He's pitched 84 strikeouts in those 51 and a third. Boy, could he use a big out here, the bases loaded, the bottom of the 8th inning with a 2-2 ball game.
Montgomery struck out Shohei Ohtani and Freddie Freeman in the 9th inning on Friday in L.A. He's limited opponents to a 158 average this season with men in scoring position. And since June the 29th, his ERA is 0.92. It's, as we've said, he's been pitching, and he's a left-hander Chapman-like the last several weeks.
You have to ride that out, too. When you have a guy with an electric arm right now, hot.
Bases loaded. Jackson Merrill at the plate. Montgomery with the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Oh, interesting. Starting out with a slider, 91 miles per hour, knowing that Jackson Merrill's looking to jump on that 100-mile-per-hour fastball.
Oh, 1 pitch on its way. Fouled off to the left. There was the fastball. Cronenworth at third, running down that line, trying to distract Montgomery. Machado at second, France at first. 2-2 ball game. Pirates led 2-0 in the 6th. A balk was called on Braxton Ashcraft in the bottom half to bring home a run. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, dominating. 3 pitches. But the Padres have tied it. On to the 9th. 2-2 on the Pirates Baseball Network.
As someone who grew up in the era of the twist, the locomotion, the Freddy, and other outrageous dances, the floss is easily the worst of all time.
The fan did touch that ball, and that's a big whoops.
Any relation to Grant?
I don't know. That guy was having a hard time figuring out what screen he was supposed to be looking at.
What a play! Allen Roden. And hopefully he is all right.
Look at it's his eye black. That's his eye black. It has been transferred from face to wall.
Games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Restrictions apply.
Game is tied at 2, and in the 9th inning, the Pirates will face the most dominant closer in the game, Pittsburgh's own Mason Miller.
Mason Miller, this is the one thing you did not want to see, having to go in either to close the game out or to hold you at the top of the 9th inning. But Mason Miller comes in with that plus fastball. Opposing average of 131 on the year. ERA 0.83. 99 strikeouts, only 19 walks. 54 in the 3rd innings pitched.
Jacob Gonzalez at the plate for Pittsburgh. Struck out looking in his lone at bat, and he takes a first pitch slider for strike 1. Second in saves behind Riley O'Brien, who has 33 for the Cardinals. Mason Miller, Bethel Park product, delivers 102. Swing and a miss. Out of Waynesburg University, and then Gardner Webb, drafted by the Athletics in 2021. Picked up last year by the Padres. Here's the 0-2. A little bit up.
Tell you what, Brownie, that 102, Jacob Gonzalez swung right through that. So it wasn't like he was late by any means.
That was 101. 1 ball, 2 strike pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Did not, third base umpire says.
As long as you don't get beat by the fastball, that's the key. If he's going to beat you, make him beat you with that slider.
2-2 the count. Miller's pitch. Pulled foul. Ripped that slider foul. Into the seats. First base side. Mason Miller with another 2-2 pitch. And fouled this one off. 102 off to the left, just protecting.
Yep, emergency hack.
Yeah.
It does you well.
Mm-hmm.
Live to play another day.
Miller, in case you're wondering, has not given up a home run all year.
Oh, is that what that 0.83 ERA does?
Yeah, that's an O. We can give you the times there's a swing and a miss. 102. We can cite 4 times all year he's been scored upon. 4 games. He gave up 2 runs against the Chicago Cubs April the 27th. He gave up a run June the 5th against the New York Mets. Gave up 1 run July the 4th in LA against the Dodgers. And August the 8th against Houston gave up a run in an inning. Pitches down low.
Oh, boy. Hermine went to throw the ball back, and I don't know if it hit Spencer Horwitz in the helmet.
Oh, my goodness. Horwitz, who
up all the way over to Manny Machado at third base.
Well, that's all Horwitz needs. He spent time on the injured list with a concussion for a while. As he was making his way back from that hamstring injury and was hit by a pitch on the helmet. And that cost him some time. More time. Boy.
Jeez, yeah. Hit him right on the helmet. A left-handed hitter. That earpiece is open on that side.
1-0 pitch is a strike called. A slider to Horwitz. Horwitz 1 for 3. 2-2 game, top of the 9th. Here's the pitch. That's up high. 2 of the harder throwers in all of baseball are now pitching in this game. Mason Miller for the Padres and Mason Montgomery, who struck out Jackson Merrill on 3 dominant pitches in the bottom of the 8th. He'll pitch the bottom of the 9th. Here's the 2-1. Wow, gets past everyone to the backstop.
Yeah, we said the Pirates are going to have to find a way to win that 1-run ball game. This would be a big one if they can come back and find a way to beat these Padres this first game of the series. It's just been a tough road trip. Not a lot of breaks, but sometimes you got to make your own breaks.
Here's the pitch. Strike called. Over the slider. He's walked 19 in 54 innings. It's now 3-2 on Horwitz. Triolo on deck. Mason Miller with a 3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with a slider. And it brings up Jared Triolo. In the bottom of the 9th inning, Xander Bogaerts due up to lead off. Then Austin Hayes. Here again is Triolo. He is 2 for 3. Luis Campusano is now catching, by the way, for the Padres. First pitch, ball 1. Here's the 1-0. That's over for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, nobody on. 2-2 game, 9th inning, Pirates bat. Mason Miller with a 1-1. And downstairs, a fastball to 102. Every time a Pirates pitcher strikes out an opponent during the month of August, Coppers donates $25 to Visibility Pittsburgh. 2-1 on Triolo. Here's the pitch. He looks at ball 3.
Mason Miller's lost a little bit of command of that fastball this inning, being able to go to that slider to find the zone.
3-1 on Jared Triolo. The pitch from Miller. He looks at a strike at 100. Now Mason Miller with a 3-2 pitch to Triolo. Downstairs, he walked him, went with a slider.
Yeah, that was the pitch. That's the one where you geared up for that 102. That's where he gets a ton of his strikeouts. What a chase, but interesting. Turn the lineup over now to Nick Gonzalez. A go-ahead run now at first base with 2 outs.
Should Gonzalez reach, Billy Cook on deck. Billy Cook came on to play right field for Esmeralda Valdez in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the pitch. Up high. Gonzalez hitless in his last 13 at-bats. Did draw that 7th inning walk against Yuki Matsui. Robbie Ray went 5 1/3, 2 runs. Bagley Rodriguez, 2/3 of an inning. Matsui pitched a scoreless 7th. Kyle Hart, a scoreless 8th. The 1-0. Fouled back.
Taking a look at Mason Miller, we said before, when you get guys coming out of the bullpen, the one thing that they don't do typically well is hold runners. And Mason Miller, 1.58 seconds to the plate. Even though he has that big fastball, should give Jared Triolo enough time to be able to steal this base if he gets a good jump.
When there he goes, the 1-1 is fouled back. And a head-first dive, unaware that the ball was fouled back. Triolo just getting up now and being told it was a foul ball.
Yeah, Jared Triolo stumbled. Somehow he stumbled 2/3 of the way to second base. Well, now with 2 strikes, we'll see if he takes another shot at it. Problem is that Mason Miller, he can go that high fastball. It almost serves as a pitch out.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody, runner at first base, and Triolo bluffs going, and this is fouled off. Jared Triolo stole a base in the 3rd inning, his 10th steal of the year. Since the Pirates stole a base in tonight's game, that means steal a base, steal a deal from Valvoline Instant Oil Changes in play. Hurry over to BIOC.com/steal, STEAL. Score $25 off your next premium oil change. Ground ball, base hit, up the middle. Triolo will head to 3rd. Nick Gonzalez singles to center field. Putting runners at 1st and 3rd, and Cook will now be called back in favor of Jake Mangum.
Yeah, nice job by Nick Gonzalez. Hard hit ground ball finds its way to the outfield grass, and Jared Triolo not hesitating, going 1st to 3rd, and what a big play that is. And now when you, with the left-handed switch hitting, Jake Mangum to the plate, and 1st and 3rd, have that right side open, holding the runner on.
Mangum, the switch hitter. Tonight, Mangum didn't start, and that's 2 straight games in which Mangum did not start against the lefty. And now the pitching coach goes back out there, Ruben Niebla, to talk about Jake Mangum.
Tell you what, when they have a meeting on the mound, they have a meeting on the mound.
Yep.
I don't think you can get any closer to that. Yeah, literally 7 grown men right on top of the rubber almost.
Mangum 0 for 2 against Mason Miller with a strikeout.
I do like this matchup, though, because as we said, Jake Mangum, he does create mayhem. Manny Machado comes in now playing even with the bag. Just to take away that little dribbler. infield hit, give the Pirates a go-ahead run.
The pitch. Outside, not close. Pirates saw Mason Miller. He pitched once in that 3-game series in April, the beginning of the year at PNC Park.
He's been spraying that fastball.
The pitch. Bouncing ball foul. A half swing by Mangum.
Yeah, Mangum geared up for that fastball and got the slider and a little half-hearted swing.
Mangum hitting .294 on the year. First and third for the Pirates, the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes now on Mangum. Miller struck out the first 2, then walked Triolo. Gonzalez singled to center field, moving Triolo to third. He's batting for Billy Cook, who came in to play defensively in the 7th inning for Esmerlin Valdez. Valdez, by the way, hit the home run in the 6th off Robbie Ray. They gave the Pirates a 1-0 lead. Runner goes from first, pitches down low. There'll be no throw. Stolen base for Nick Gonzalez.
Stolen base.
That's his 7th. Now, if Mangum can find a way.
Just a little tapper in.
Anything
in the middle
that can
of
score
the field.
2.
Anything. Put it in play. Put some pressure on the defense.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Fouled back. 102. Jake Mangum, like he always does, battling like crazy.
Tell you what, even a broken bat infield ball, I mean, he's going to be running down that line. Might be his fastest time down the line we've seen all year.
Next pitch will be the 30th for Mason Miller. Second most he's thrown all year. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball right side. Diving play made at second. Throw to first. Got him. What a play by Cronenworth. Jake Cronenworth, whose RBI single in the bottom of the 8th inning, tied this game.
Cooperstown opened its doors to new inductees in an unforgettable ceremony. The common theme of their acceptance speeches being starstruck sharing the stage with their idols and acknowledging those who helped them become Hall of Famers. Jeff Kent, the all-time home run leader for second baseman and the 2000 NL MVP, led off the acceptance speeches and let the emotions flow, reflecting on a deal with his dad that changed his life.
This day isn't about me, though. This day is about baseball. It's a celebration of baseball, and I just happen to be a part of it. My dad knew motorcycles weren't taking me anywhere, so he made me a bet. He knew that if I were to earn a college scholarship, that he'd buy me a pickup truck. I quit racing and focused on school and baseball and won that baseball scholarship because I got that truck. San Francisco is where every lesson I'd learned finally came together. I took pride in playing second base, a position that keeps you in every play and demands toughness. But my bat was always my ticket. Thank you to the National Baseball Hall of Fame for preserving something that means so much to so many.
Mitch Meyer at the wall, leaping off his glove, and look at Ross Glow preventing a 3-run home run. That is one of the oddest plays.
Giles, a long run towards the corner. Crashes through the door.
For a moment, I thought he wanted to leave early.
A strange-looking defensive play by Pat Burrell. It looked like the invisible man came from behind and tackled him.
Wanted out in front of the plate. He's falling forward, and that's a Zach Bunch flare.
He pitched from the windup, and that's a no-no in baseball these days, so the balk was called, and that was their first run. And then Luke Weaver, a long bottom of the 8th inning, gave up the game-tying run on the base hit to the left-handed hitting Jake Cronenworth. After Machado and France walked, the Pirates brought in the lefty Mason Montgomery to face the left-hand hitting Jackson Merrill, and he struck him out on 3 pitches. And Montgomery, trying to get the Pirates to the 10th, will face Xander Bogaerts.
Yeah, what a ball game. Mason Montgomery now coming out. And this will be a big one for him.
8 career walk-offs for Xander Bogaerts as he takes a strike. 2 this season. Had a home run at the bottom of the 12th inning, April the 9th. And the fly ball to shallow center field coming on is Cruz. He makes the catch. 1 out. Now Austin Hayes, who pinch hit for Gavin Sheets and struck out against the lefty Gregory Soto. Well, Mason Montgomery, it's the first out in the bottom of the 9th after getting the last out in the bottom of the 8th. And his pitch is low, 98 miles an hour. If the Pirates can get the game to the 10th, they will face another tough pitcher, the lefty, Maury Holm. And there's a base hit to right field. Austin Hayes, who again was acquired because he's a right-hand hitter who can really hit lefty pitching. And he singles to right.
Well, doing a nice job of getting the pitch out over the plate, not trying to do too much. So many times you have a power pitcher and you think you got to match power with power, but this time you just need base runners, and Austin Hayes makes sure he does a good job of getting on base.
Luis Camposano at the plate, his first at bat of the 9th. Came on to catch. He takes inside. Ball 1. Campusano for the Padres, 27-year-old, hitting .297 on the year with 5 homers, 23 RBIs. 1 ball, no strikes. Montgomery, the flame-throwing lefty, delivers. Popped up out of play, off to the right.
So often with power pitchers like Mason Montgomery, you don't see a ton load of ground balls. You see a lot of strikeouts and fly balls. They can use a ground ball here.
1 ball, 1 strike. Mason Montgomery's pitch. Over for a strike. A curveball.
Now that pitch thigh high, a slider right in the middle of the plate. You can get those takes on that because guys are geared up for that fastball. Man.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Fly ball to left. Long run Reynolds over by the foul line. Reynolds going over and tries to make a sliding catch, but it's foul, out of play, up against that sidewall. He went into the feet first slide.
Brian Reynolds giving all the effort. I'm glad he turned his body sideways, though. Kept that knee from banging up against the side of a wall there.
It's a ball and 2 strikes on Luis Campusano. Montgomery for Pittsburgh. Sets the pitch. Ground ball second. Up with it. Lau. Quick flip. Short. 1. First. Double play. Going extras. Here in San Diego, California. Double play goes 4, 6, 3. And on to the 10th here.
People are welcoming, they're loving, they're caring. So if you're looking for a familial feel, definitely Asheville.
It's Asheville. That's all you gotta say.
Yeah. They're excited to be back and back on their feet. So it's been awesome to see the rebuild.
Winning or losing, like everybody's there having a good time rooting us on. So I've always enjoyed that the whole year.
You play here at the tourist park and you feel like you're back in the old days playing real baseball.
Nestled right into the mountains there.
That's right on a cliff.
From New York and well represented in the stands tonight. Oh, if he gets a base hit here, it'll be first hit in the big leagues. And look at this, a extra base hit first Major League base hit for Ramirez, and he thinks it's a home run. Look at this. He thinks it's a home run. He thinks the ball went out, and he is going to take a ribbing for that.
Maury Holm will pitch to Brian Reynolds, and Jake Mangum, great speed, will be the Pirates' runner. He made the last out, and he went on to play right field after pinch hitting for Billy Cook. So he'll be at second, the automatic runner, with Maury Holm pitching this 10th inning.
Yeah, and Maury Holm, obviously the left-hand hitter, or left-hand pitcher, Brian Reynolds, from that right side now. We said all this whole road trip, the Pirates have missed opportunities with situational hitting. This is a big one here. Brian Reynolds has an opportunity, at the very least, get the speedy Jake Mangum over to third base.
You know, we've said it enough times now with this new rule in place over the last few years that you've got to score at least one, but you need to score really two on the road. And a swing and a miss.
That's just a good fastball. Adrian Maury Holm, 99 on the four-seam fastball.
The Pirates are 5-9 in extra innings this season. 0-1 count. The lefty Maury Holm with a pitch. Swing and a miss. The Padres 5-2 in extras. Time called by Reynolds. On deck is the lefty batting O'Neill Cruz. 2-2 in the 10th inning. Maury Holm looks to second. 0-2 pitch. Bounced up there, and Mangum will wind up at third base. And rounds third because the ball dribbled all the way to the on-deck circle, and it was picked up by Campusano, and the ball was dribbling along, and then he hit
the pine tar. Yeah. Looked like it was the ball.
The pine tar roller. It looked like the ball was rolling toward the Pirates dugout. So wild pitch has a runner at third and no one out in a 1-2 count.
It's so big here. Brian Reynolds, if he can find a way with two strikes, get this run in.
1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck out Brian Reynolds. Reynolds strikes out with a runner at third.
Well, now the left-hand hitting O'Neill Cruz will come up, and it's just a tough break. You've seen this whole road trip, the inability to get that run home.
Well, I mean, nobody's harder on himself than Reynolds right now, but we talk about it. Here's the pitch. Cruz dribbles this foul off to the left. Stuff that the Pittsburgh Pirates, small market team, can't do. Opportunities missed. They can't. Other teams can. The Padres can miss because they've got the big names. 0-1 count now on Cruz with a runner at third, infield still in. Fouls this one off. 0-2.
A couple back-to-back off-speed pitches. Maury Holm to O'Neill Cruz. Now O'Neill's just looking to do anything, and with his power and his ability to just hit the ball hard anywhere, he can shoot the ball through the infield. Just hit a hard ground ball if he can. Put it in play against a tough left-handed pitcher.
Maury Holm for the Padres with a runner at third and the pitch. Bouncer to the right side. Maury Holm has it. And Mangum stops between home and third and directs Cruz to go to second. He's still in the rundown, and he'll be tagged out. Oh, my word.
Yeah, Jake Mangum there, he would have just got a good jump like he had and just kept going to home plate. He probably would have scored very easy on that play. Maury Holm has to come off the mound to the first base side, with the left-hander always falling off to the third base side, so he's going to have to make a tremendous catch and throw to give the speedy Jake Mangum, and for whatever reason, he didn't continue on to home plate.
My goodness. Now they'll just walk Flores intentionally to pitch to Lau.
Yeah, I don't know how I can look at that other than bad base running on Jake Mangum's part. I mean, a little dribbler. That's all you really were looking for, the infield in. I mean, allow the pitcher to handle the ball. In that situation, let that guy make a play. Because
Heck, he might have thrown the ball away.
He most definitely would have rushed himself running away from the play. I'll see if the Pirates can pick it up here.
Lau at the plate, bounces this ball, shortstop coming over, and Bogarts throws him out. Oh, my gosh. We go to the bottom of the 10th. It's still tied on the Pirates Baseball Network, presented by Iron City and IC.
If you're feeling crabby, check out some of these wild and weird moments from around the league.
Since going to tag out Bowers, who had the crab crawl back toward first base.
Is this 1-1-1-3 on the putout?
Of course, catching it is one thing.
Whoa!
Go through the 5-hole?
Yeah, it sure did. Now that's what you call really struggling.
Now let's see some animal instincts on display in the field.
Nico! Behind the back, what a play!
Get a load of this.
Say hey, Austin Martin right. He made an incredible catch. And a liner caught by a leaping Bobby Witt Jr.
No question about that one.
Robles over, goes to a dive, and makes a tremendous catch.
Oh, I didn't give him a shot off the bat to come down to that baseball. Oh, highlight reel stuff from David Hamilton.
How about that?
I'm Jonathan Mayo, and for more than 20 years, I've traced the path of baseball's rising stars, navigating the back roads of the national pastime and basking in the glow of small-town America's spirit, where the team is woven into the fabric of everyday life, where it's more than just a game. It's a celebration of the people, the traditions, and the culture that give these places their soul. This is Grassroots.
Camilo Doval now on here for the Pirates in the bottom of the 10th inning, tied at 2. The Padres will have that automatic runner at second base. It'll be Luis Campusano. And Dustin Harris, who delivered a double with one out in the 8th inning off of Luke Weaver, just up from AAA today. He will have the chance to win it against Camilo Doval.
Yeah, Camilo Doval comes in 3-1 on the year at a 3.99 ERA. Between the two teams, making his 55th appearance on the year as a save. 49 and 2/3 innings pitched with 50 strikeouts. I think one of the big things that you mentioned, Brownie, with Dustin Harris coming up, just being called up, hit 350 in the minor leagues, not accustomed to bunting. A left-handed hitter has to face a very hard-throwing right-hander in Doval with a cutter. So rest assured, I don't think the bunt is going to be in play.
Fernando Tatis on deck will be walked intentionally. But that's down the road. Here's the pitch. And he does square to bunt, and he pops it up right to the first baseman, Horowitz. They're going to double up. Oh, my goodness. Wow. You talk about horrible base running and bad baseball. The Padres on full display there. A double play. Harris pops it up to Horowitz, and Campusano was halfway to third. A double play.
And that is exactly why you don't bunt a guy that's hitting 350.
Wow.
Because of that right there. You have to make sure you can control the bat. And that was an easy double play. One pitch, a little line drive bunt to Spencer Horowitz. Is actually shocked to see Campusano so far off the base. He was halfway to third.
Woo. Well, now Tatis fouls this out of play off to the right.
Yeah, you cannot excel here if you're Camilo Doval, though. I mean, obviously, Fernando Tatis, what he said before, National League Player of the Week last week. He's been swinging a hot bat. Do not let the Padres off the hook here.
That's a 3-6 double play. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. As bleak as things looked just a second ago. Wow, that's a Mezziga. The former Pirate and the former Padre. A Mezziga. 0-2. Pitch from Duvall. Bouncing ball, foul off to the left. In terms of sacrifice bunts, in case you're wondering, the Cubs have the fewest sack bunts in the league, 6. The Braves, 7. The Pirates, 8. The Padres, 19 coming into this game. 0-2 pitch, way outside and off the mid of the catcher Flores. The most, by the way, sacrifice bunts in the league by far. The Diamondbacks, 33.
That's one team that has been consistent with fundamental baseball. Those Diamondbacks, good base running, and as you can see, sacrifice bunts.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Camilo Doval for the Pirates, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Didn't think we'd be seeing this, but going to the 11th, tied at 2 in San Diego on the Pirates Baseball Network.
You've got to be very careful where you're going because you might not get there. But how exactly can you go from a yogi to a king through perfectos, the old professor, and pine tar? Find out on Hall of Fame Connections.
Yogi Berra was an 18-time All-Star and 10-time World Series champion.
This is the only perfect game in World Series history. You ask him about it, and he would say, it ain't been done before, and it ain't been done since.
David Wells was perfect on May 17th, 1998, Beanie Baby Day.
It's not the pitcher that's calling the game, it's the catcher calling what pitch to throw.
The rule was, can't be more than 18 inches of pine tar. Home plate is 17 inches wide. And so he said, well, if it's more than an inch, and it was a lot more than an inch, then it's an illegal bat.
They might be going to call George Brett out. Well, he is. He's out. Yes, Brett is out. Look at this.
Keep it down a little, will you, please?
Okay, Yogi.
Casey Stengel and the other touring ball players met the King of England.
Of course, with my English, we had a little trouble understanding each other.
As Yogi said, when you come to a fork in the road, take it. Catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv and discover your own connections to the game at baseballhall.org.
After swing, day after day after day. It might sound boring at first, but add that up over time, and the results will be brilliant. PNC Bank, National Association member FDIC.
And now to the 11th inning, the Pirates and the Padres knotted up at 2 apiece. The lefty, Adrian Morejon, pitched a scoreless 10th. He's going back out there now for the 11th. The automatic runner at second base is Brandon Lau. The batter is the lefty hitting Jacob Gonzalez. Morejon has pitched more than 1 inning on several occasions. This is not terribly unusual for him. As now Gonzalez squares to bunt. He bunts it foul off to the left. So, is this the right move? I mean,
well, you got a power pitcher, left-handed pitcher like Morejon. A left-on-left matchup.
The lefty sets. Gonzalez squares, takes a strike. 0-2. This game, just a bunch on both sides now, filled with fundamentals. Oh, 2 on Jacob Gonzalez. For the pitch. Fouls it off. Pirates now the 6th time they've had a game go at least 11 innings this season. That's the most in baseball. Morejon facing Jacob Gonzalez. Left on left. Here's the pitch. Down and away. Out of town scoreboard from AHN, official medical provider of the Pittsburgh Pirates, caring for you through every win, every loss, every moment in between. All the rest are finals. Giants shut out the Reds 5-0. Rafael Devers hit a home run. Mariners beat the Phillies 9-2. Cubs shut out the Diamondbacks in Phoenix 7-0. 1 ball, 2 strike pitch. And in the air the other way, that's going to be out of play. Twins got past the Athletics 9-6 in Sacramento. Guardians beat the Angels in Anaheim 4-2. Rangers 11, White Sox 2, that game in Chicago. Nationals beat the Rockies 13-3 in our nation's capital. Red Sox over the Marlins in Miami 4-2. Rays beat the Tigers 4-1. 1 ball, 2 strike pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and that runner still at second base with 1 away.
Yeah, it's a tough matchup for Jacob Gonzalez. A left-on-left matchup. He had the bunt on early. Tried to get the bunt down. But, man, that's just a tough one. You go to 2 strikes with a guy like this who's a strikeout pitcher against the left-handed hitters.
And now Spencer Horwitz, a lefty hitter. Horwitz, 1 for 4, singled off the lefty starter, Robbie Ray, takes a strike. Heard a lot of baseball people. I mean, there are a lot of old-school fans who think you should be able to bunt, get the bunt down. It's like automatic. But I've talked to enough good former major league players, many accomplished major league players who say, you know, it's just not as easy as you think. Here's the 0-1. Chop to the right side. And it goes to the second baseman, glove to glove. Cronenworth to France. Because Spencer Horwitz just does not run well at all. It was such a slowly hit ball. Got past the pitcher, but Cronenworth probably had time to glove it and throw it, but he shovels it to get the out. And now runner at third, 2 away.
Boy, Cronenworth has played some defense and made some big plays, and that was one as well. But when I look at that play and look at Morejon coming off the mound, that just, again, shows me what it looked like if he had to field the ball and make a throw to home plate.
Yeah, that's right. Going back to the Mangum play. That's right. That is a great point. That just shows you he just does not, he's not a defender. Here's the pitch. And appeal. First base umpire said no on the check swing. Jared Triolo 0 for 4 with a strikeout in his career versus Morejon. Pirates have Kirby Yates loosening now in their bullpen. And a swing and a miss. It's 1-1.
Jared Triolo on base 3 times this evening. He'd like to make it a 4th. If he does, with a base hit, the Pirates will take the lead.
1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. That's strike 2. I mean, I'm assuming that if this, in the bottom of the 11th inning, that it will be Yates, but Duvall threw only 6 pitches. 6 in the bottom of the 10th. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Bouncing ball right side, and the first baseman will step on the bag. France go to the bottom of the 11th, 2-2 on the Pirates Baseball Network. Presented by Iron City and IC Light.
Looking for extra power? Coppers needs. You've got to be very careful where you're going because you might not get there. But how exactly can you go from a yogi to a king through perfectos, the old professor, and pine talk? Find out on Hall of Fame Connections.
Yogi Berra was an 18-time All-Star and 10-time World Series champion.
This is the only perfect game in World Series history. You ask him about it, and he would say, it ain't been done before, and it ain't been done since.
David Wells was perfect on May 17th, 1998. Beanie Baby Day.
It's not the pitcher that's calling the game, it's the catcher calling what pitch to throw.
The rule was, can't be more than 18 inches of pine tar. Home plate is 17 inches wide. And so he said, well, if it's more than an inch, and it was a lot more than an inch, then it's an illegal bat.
They might be going to call George Brett out. Well, he is. He's out. Yes, Brett is out. Look at this.
Keep it down a little, will you, please?
Okay, Yogi.
Casey Stengel and the other touring ball players met the King of England.
Of course, with my English, we had a little trouble understanding each other.
As Yogi said, when you come to a fork in the road, take it. Catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv and discover your own connections to the game at baseballhall.com.
What matters? Take pride in every beam and bolt. Starting wages over $27 with great benefits. Visit IWLocal3.com. That's IWLocal3.com and apply now before time runs out.
Well, it is indeed Kirby Yates. Just to be clear, Camilo Doval threw 6 pitches in the bottom of the 10th, and he has on at least 3 occasions this year gone more than just 1 inning. But it's Kirby Yates, the former Padre, back here in San Diego.
And Kirby Yates comes in, and he's making his 42nd appearance on the season, has a 3.41 ERA, 37 innings pitched, 44 strikeouts. And I'll tell you what, this is not setting up very well, obviously, with Fernando Tatis Jr. at second base. One of their better base runners and obviously one of the hot bats at the plate, Jake Cronenworth, and it's been his night all night, whether it be swinging the baseball bat or making defensive plays. And this will be a challenge for the Pirates if they can get out of this inning without this game ending.
And they are pitching to Cronenworth, and he shows bunt and pulls back and takes a strike. On deck is Manny Machado. Tatis, the base runner. Of course, great speed. Representing the winning run and the automatic runner at second base here in the bottom of the 11th, tied at 2. 1-0 offering. Cronenworth pops up the bunt. And the catch is made by Horowitz. Tatis goes back to second. He wasn't off the bag all that much. Wow.
I don't understand why.
Amazing. Again, a Meziga.
No, I don't understand why Cronenworth is actually bunting in that situation.
Thank you, though. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And for those purists who think you got to bunt, here's another example. Like
this is
Cronenworth, he's a left-handed hitter, and he just popped up a bunt. And so he's gone. He's out of the way. And as you say, it's his night. Last 2 times up, singles up the middle. And now Machado, with Ty France on deck, the pitch down low. And what's interesting, too, Kevin, is the Padres could very well walk it off on this very next pitch.
No, there's no doubt.
And Padres media nobody, this will be swept under the rug. Nobody will say anything about, why are you bunting Cronenworth? 1 ball, no strikes. Kirby Yates for the Pirates. The former Padre delivers in the dirt.
And now going behind 2-0 here to Manny Machado. Curious to see what the Pirates are going to do. You have Ty France, a right-handed hitter, on deck.
And after him, it's Jackson Merrill, a lefty hitter. 2-0 the count on Machado. Kirby Yates, the 2-0. 3 balls, no strikes. That misses.
You know, Brownie, we've yet to see Manny Machado take a swing since he supposedly injured that finger. So.
By the way, he's 4 for 8 in his career with a home run against Yates. But you're right, he's not taken a swing yet. Yates with a 3-0. And checks and takes ball 4. His run meaningless, of course. The winning run at second. And now a ground ball can get you out of it again. Ty France has never faced Kirby Yates. He is 1 for 3 with a walk. Ashcraft, 6 innings for the Pirates, 1 run. Soto, 1 scoreless. Weaver struggled, 2/3 of an inning, 1 run, 2 hits, walk 2. Montgomery got the last out of the 8th and a scoreless 9th. Doval, a 6-pitch 10th inning. And now Kirby Yates, the busy 39-year-old Kirby Yates. Sets at the letters. There goes the runner for third. The throw is going to be safe at third base as Flores' throw pulled Triolo way off the bag, and Triolo diving to make the play, but looked like Tatis almost overslid third, but he steals third, and Machado goes into second.
Well, that was the biggest fear when you have Fernando Tatis Jr. making the last out. He becomes that base runner at second base. He is their best base runner here on this Padres team, and that's why. Able to steal third base now, and the infield drawn in.
1 ball, no strikes. Ty France takes a strike. Infield in. Second and third. Again, that runner at second is meaningless. The winning run 90 feet away. Tatis, the stolen base. That's his 30th, though he's been caught a league-leading 13 times. Machado at second. His third steal. The 1-1. And a strike 2 is called. Yeah, Rafael Flores' throw. The one hopper.
Is called a strike. The batter has come.
And of course, you get an extra challenge. If you don't have one in extra innings, you get one. So France challenges, and it was a good challenge.
This is the ball. The count is 2-1. San Diego has one remaining challenge.
Tell you what, I'm looking at the outfield play. Right now, Jake Mangum is in right field. And sacrifice fly, I was going to score Fernando. Now he's starting to come in because he was way too deep.
And he may want to come in about 5 more steps even. Here's the pitch. In the dirt.
Yeah, you can argue Brian Reynolds might need to come in a few steps as well.
Jackson Merrill on deck has hit into 8 double plays. So you lose France here, even though it's a lefty hitter on deck. We'll see. 3-1. The pitch. Popped it foul out of play. Well, Yates has other things in mind.
Well, I always like the 3-2 count. I mean, especially when you can deploy all your pitches, and so that's when you can get some chase, expand the zone maybe.
And they say that in baseball, so many major league players on 3-2 pitches do expand the zone. A lot of strikeouts on this count. 3-2. Not this one. Way in. Ball 4.
Never gave him a chance.
Now they're loaded for Jackson Merrill. He's 0 for 4. He is 0 for 1 in the previous matchup against Kirby Yates with a strikeout. And Bill Murphy, the pitching coach for the Pirates, makes his first trip to the mound tonight.
Well, it's a good time for a trip. It's to kind of slow the game down, nothing else. And, the Pirates definitely need to turn that double play.
So again, he's hit into 8. Machado's hit into 18, but Merrill 8. Gavin Sheets has hit into 11. Fernando Tatis has hit into 11. So 4th on the team. Grounding into double plays is coming to the plate. The lefty hitting Jackson Merrill. But the infield is playing in.
Yeah, and that's the one that, I mean, a fast infield like here in San Diego. All California fields down south. I mean, it's just so fast. You got to be so perfect.
The pitch. Dribbled foul back to the backstop. Do you like this move?
I don't. I mean, I don't. I like to, if you want to play corners, maybe, but definitely playing 2 up the middle will be to your advantage. I mean, Kirby Yates is not a power pitcher, so this is typically going to be that ground ball that you want.
0-1 the count. Bases loaded. 2-2 game, the pitch. Ground ball foul. Past first. Xander Bogaerts is on deck. Now the infield in. Triolo at third. Gonzalez Jacob at short. Brandon Lau at second. Spencer Horwitz at first. All in at the edge of the grass. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with a fastball up and away. 2 outs in the bottom of the 11th inning.
Yeah, the veteran won that pitch. Went with the hard stuff up and away. Able to get Merrill swinging through that pitch in a chase. Nice job there by the battery. Now Xander Bogaerts comes up, and now you're looking to find a way to record this last out. Man, what a big out it would be.
Bogaerts has walked twice. He's also lined to center, flied out to center. Righty hitter, the pitch. He takes strike 1. He is 2 for 9 in his career versus Kirby Yates with 3 walks.
Yeah, that time, Browning, after the strike, Flores Jr. stood up and made sure he was paying attention to Fernando Tatis Jr. because he will try to steal home.
And now Yates steps off the pitching rubber. Kirby Yates really turned his career around when he came to San Diego. 2017, became their full-time closer 2 years later, led the league with 41 saves. The 0-1, pop foul, going to be out of play, right field side. It's 0-2 on Xander Bogaerts. And it is pretty remarkable. This is already Yates' 11th appearance as a Pirate after 31 appearances with the Angels. And you're talking less than, 3 weeks exactly since he became a Pirate. 0-2. Yates delivers. Fly ball right field toward the line and a foul ball. As Mangum racing over toward the line. Ball slicing foul. It bounces onto the track and into the seats. 0-2 the count remains on Bogaerts. Bottom of the 11th, 2-2 ball game. Just in case, Jeremiah Estrada, a right-hander, is loosening in the bullpen for San Diego. If this game goes to the 12th. Another 0-2 pitch from Kirby Yates. Here it comes. Fly ball left center field and over is Cruz to make the catch. And we are indeed going to the 12th inning in San Diego. Still tied at 2 on the Pirates Baseball Network, presented by...
Pack your bags. We're taking a trip to Truist Park in Atlanta. One of baseball's newest ballparks, Truist opened its doors to Braves fans in 2017 and blends modern amenities with historic displays. Before the game, you have to swing by the Battery, a mixed-use complex of more than 60 acres that includes shops, great restaurants, outdoor spaces, and even a concert venue. Once inside, pop over to the outfield market for some grub before you get a lesson in Braves history. The Xfinity rooftop patios have just what you need, letting you get a bird's-eye view of all the action while staying comfortable and shaded under baseball's largest stadium canopy. And we can't forget to drop into one of the most well-known restaurants in any ballpark, the Coors Light Chop House. It's got 3 levels of open-air seating and plenty of good food and drink, so you can watch the Braves dominate in style and comfort. Truist is truly one of the game's premier ballpark experiences and is well worth a trip to Hotlanta.
Be good at catching foul balls, but with SeatGeek's Deal Score, you can get the best deals on the best seats.
Okay, this one's all me.
SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Be good at MLB seats with SeatGeek.
It's the 12th inning in San Diego, and Jeremiah Estrada now takes over for the Padres.
Yeah, Estrada comes in, a four-seam fastball, split finger, and slider is his arsenal. And he 2-2 on the season, 3.60 ERA. His 33rd appearance on the year. Has a save, 30 innings pitched, and 37 strikeouts. Now Nick Gonzalez will be at the plate. And Jared Triolo, a good base runner that he is, at second base. And so let's see if Nick Gonzalez is actually swinging away.
Gonzalez singled in the 9th off of Mason Miller, and he takes a strike. Corners were creeping in.
That's an understatement. Ty France might have been 70 feet from home plate, well in on the grass. Now backed up to even with the bag.
The pitch is up. And again, general rule of thumb. In this day and age, on the road, you don't just play for that one run. Johan Ramirez is loosening the Pirates' bullpen here in the 12th inning. Tied at 2. 1 ball, 1 strike pitch. Up high. Estrada hard thrower, and he'll strike out a bunch, but he'll also walk a bunch. 16 walks in 30 innings with those 37 strikeouts. Two and one. Here's the pitch. That's a strike called, and a challenge from Nick Gonzalez. The Pirates didn't have any during regulation because Spencer Horwitz wasted the final one way earlier, but you get one in extra innings if you don't have one. And that's a strike. So the Pirates lose their challenge.
Pittsburgh has exhausted its challenges this inning.
Nick Gonzalez was so adamant about challenging, too. He didn't think that was anywhere close to being a strike. It was top corner.
Outside corner. 2-2. Estrada for the Padres, the pitch. Check swing, down and away, appeal, first base umpire, no swing. Gonzalez snapped an 0 for 13, hitless drought with his base hit in the ninth off Miller. Walked in the seventh. On deck is Jake Mangum. 3-2 pitch. Ground ball up the middle, a base hit. Triolo will be waved. Here comes the throw to the plate. Not in time. Belly flop slide. Pirates take the lead in the 12th on the base hit by Nicky G.
Yeah, all he does is collect hits. Nick Gonzalez, once again, with a nice RBI single up the middle when you need it the most. And that was a big-time hit for Nick Gonzalez there with 2 strikes. And Jared Triolo, nice secondary lead, really good jump. Jackson Merrill cut the distance down and threw a BB to the plate. But, again, Jared Triolo, that good secondary lead, was able to score.
And now we'll see if the Pirates aren't bunting Mangum. Third baseman Machado thinks they will. He's way in. Gonzalez leads off first. Stretch, the pitch. Mangum shows bunt, pulls back, takes high, ball 1.
Yeah, so often we talk about the compromised infield, and right now Manny Machado creeps even more.
But Mangum was looking like he was going to bunt toward Machado.
Yeah, I think this is where, you choke up and you just put a ball in play somewhere hard.
Squares, and he bunts it toward the pitcher. Up with it is Estrada. He throws to second for the force there. Well, Mangum bunts it back to the pitcher. A 1-6 force, 1 away.
I mean, when you have a bunt situation, again, being aggressive, finding a way that you can create some havoc. This is what Jake Mangum does. I mean, the hit and run early in that count when you have a compromised infield, that plays.
Well, your point being, though, to explain, is that Gonzalez should have been on the move, you mean?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
Nick Gonzalez, rather than being stationary. Reynolds at the plate, runner at first. See if Mangum tries to steal. And Reynolds takes low. Ball 1.
Just, again, managing your skill sets. And then Jake Mangum, he is a guy that's a bat-to-ball type of hitter.
Little things that are big, but we've been talking about it all night. Both sides, and the Pirates don't take advantage of that skill set. Here's the pitch, not moving, and it's a strike. 1-1. One stolen base against Estrada this year, and that player was successful. Jeremiah Estrada on the mound for San Diego. 9 for 9 opponents are in his career. Fly ball, shallow center. And the catch is made by Jackson Merrill. So Reynolds is out number 2. And it brings up O'Neal Cruz. And now, you don't want Mangum running.
You do not.
Because Cruz would be walked intentionally. So Cruz facing the righty Jeremiah Estrada. Right-hander sets. Here's the pitch. Ball 1. Close pitch. Cruz is 0 for 5 in this ball game. 1 ball, no strikes. Estrada for the Padres. The pitch. Strike called. 1-1.
Yeah, Estrada, another one of those guys you hear so often with that extension, has up in the 96th percentile on an extension. That means that ball may come in at 96, but it plays at 99. It jumps up on the hitters.
Pirates are leading 3-2 in the 12th. 1-1 pitch in the dirt, and there goes Mangum for second. And now they'll just walk Cruz intentionally. The ball dribbled not outside the dirt circle.
Now you have to take that. The game presents an opportunity for you. You go ahead and take the bag. Now we'll see what the Padres want to do.
Wow.
Try to see if they have him chase more than anything.
They're going to pitch to him. 2 balls and a strike. The wild pitch has an insurance run in scoring position. The pitch. Oh big cut. And fouled it back.
Well, at least we can say he was ready. Because that ball, he was trying to knock down a wall somewhere in San Diego.
2-2. 12th inning, Pirates lead 3-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Head to the bottom of the 12th inning. Pirates lead 3-2 on the Pirates Baseball Network, presented by Iron City and IC Light.
Paul Skeens is elite.
You know what happened in 2014.
A World Series win for the San Francisco Giants.
Look at how clean that is. The gold, I don't know if you guys know what the gold means, but the gold means you are the World Series champions from the year before. But it's the honor of a lifetime, getting to win back-to-back World Series championships with 2 different teams.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back, bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play, only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
The bubblegum blowing contest. It was fun. It was at a time when Topps included bubblegum in their baseball cards, and that was the gum we used. These are all my baseball cards. The Topps one is right there. It's developed into somewhat of a big nostalgic thing. And there are a lot of people that, that's one of their favorite baseball cards. It's kind of crazy.
Stay White Glove delivery, and with the best financing options, there's a mattress to fit your budget. And only Levin will double the manufacturer's warranty, so you can buy with confidence at Levin Furniture and Mattress.
And we're back at the bottom of the 12th inning. Pirates leading 3-2. Yohan Ramirez on in relief, looking to pick up his second save on the year. And he'll go through 7, 8, 9. The San Diego Padres line up with Hayes, Campusano, and Harris due up.
And it'll be Xander Bogaerts, the automatic runner at second. Austin Hayes pinch hit in the 7th inning and struck out. Stayed in his DH and singled off Mason Montgomery. Right-handed batter. 5 career saves in extra innings for Yohan Ramirez, including earlier this season in Milwaukee in the bottom of the 10th. Pitch. Low and away, ball 1. Hayes with Luis Campusano on deck. Pirates lead 3-2, bottom of the 12th. Pitch, low and away. Two balls, no strikes. Ramirez facing Hayes. Austin Hayes, one at bat in the past with a strikeout. Hit hard foul. Third base side. Two and one. Pirates out of the bullpen have used Soto, Weaver, Montgomery, Doval, Yates, and now Ramirez. A 2-1 count. Johan Ramirez the pitch. Fouled back. Out of play. Pirates scored 2 in the 6th inning. Broke the scoreboard, the scoreless scoreboard with a home run. Esmerlin Valdez. Brian Reynolds then walked and later scored on a double by Rafael Flores. A run in the bottom of the 6th for San Diego. They tied it in the bottom of the 8th. Pirates took the lead in the 12th. Swing and a miss. A terrible-looking swing at that. Austin Hayes, who can hit lefties but not necessarily righties, and it's a strikeout, one away.
Yeah, a really good pitch. A 97-mile-per-hour two-seamer that started off the plate away to the right-hander and ran back over that top part of the zone. I think Austin Hayes thought he at the last minute emergency hack to try to foul it off. Now Campusano comes up with one out.
Luis Campusano came on to catch in the 9th, hit into a double play. In the bottom of the 9th, swing and a miss. Hit into a 4-6-3 inning-ending double play in the 9th. Runner at second base with one out. Pirates lead by a run. Pitches outside, 1-1. Pirates have left 13 men on. They've out-hit the Padres 9-7.
Brown, I can tell you right now, with that two-seamer we just saw to Austin Hayes, boy, I tell you, that's going to be a hard pitch for these right-handers to be able to do anything with.
The 1-1, swing and a miss. Went with the sweeper, and it's 1-2.
And now he hasn't set up. The only concern you have is Johan Ramirez. That sweeper sometimes can get out away from his body. The last thing you want now is a wild pitch and a man at second base, one out.
One ball, two strikes. Ramirez, the pitch. Fouled back. With that sweeper again.
And that one find the middle of the plate. That one's thrown right at Campusano. Ran back over that inside third.
Ramirez pitched a couple of days ago at Dodger Stadium. Gave up a couple of runs. Count still 1-2 on Campusano, the pitch.
Oh, nice pitch.
Missed away.
There's that two-seamer. He tried to run it back over the outside part of the plate. That one didn't catch the outside.
2-2. Dustin Harris, a lefty batter, is on deck for the Padres. Pirates are leading 3-2, bottom of the 12th. Ramirez pitch. Dribbler foul. Barely got a piece of that sweeper. Braxton Ashcraft went 6 innings, gave up 1 run on 4 hits, 92 pitches, and it was Gregory Soto in the 7th, Luke Weaver in the 8th, but Montgomery finished up the 8th. The pitch, swing and a miss, struck him out with that sweeper.
Oh, boy.
2 away.
A steady dosage of sweepers to Campusano, and man, got the chase down to the bottom of the zone, and it's one of those that looked like that two-seamer down in the bottom of the zone, and it just took a left turn. That was a big punch out there. Now the left hand hitting Dustin Harris, who's dropped a double down the left field line earlier in this game. Just sticking his bat out there.
Lefty batter, runner at second, 2 outs. Johan Ramirez delivers inside for a ball. Fernando Tatis on deck. Johan Ramirez looking for his second save of the season and his first since April the 25th in Milwaukee. Dustin Harris at the plate. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. .38 career games for Dustin Harris, a .225 batter, a couple of homers.
When you think about all hands on deck yesterday, you're doing it again today.
1 ball, 1 strike, runner at second, 2 outs. 3-2 Pirates, the pitch. Called strike 2, a sweeper. Pirates have worked hard on many occasions for their 63 wins. Have enough to suggest that this would be the hardest working win of the year if they pull this one off. 1-2. Ramirez sets. 1-2 pitch. Tapper toward third, foul. Again, very similar to that little slap ball he hit in the 8th inning off of Weaver. Went for a double. Dropped into left field. '27-year-old Dustin Harris at the plate. Automatic runner Bogarts at second, 2 outs. Yohan Ramirez for the Pirates. Trying to put a lid on this one. Another 1-2 pitch from Yohan Ramirez. Swing and a miss. The ball gets away. No, it's a foul ball. It's the it's an out. He's out. A swing and a miss. It hit him, it said. It's going to be a strikeout and the ball game is over, and you can raise the Jolly Roger because the home plate umpire, Dan Merzel, is saying it's a swing and a miss and it hit him, which means it's a dead ball, even though the ball went back to the backstop. And, of course, Craig Stammen, the manager, will challenge it. Of course it's going to end this way. Maybe not end this way. This game has had every twist.
On the field as the batter was hit by the pitch while he swung at the pitch. San Diego is challenging the hit by pitch.
Well, that has to be what happened because that's how the ball reacted.
Right.
And the ball bounced way up in the air. It went back to the screen.
Yeah. But there you got a challenge just because.
Yeah, you have one. Why not use it?
Yeah, but
Yohan Ramirez was kind of arguing with the home plate umpire. We're just now seeing the replay.
Yeah, definitely hit his back left foot. That's why Rafael Flores Jr. didn't know. And the Pirates are already shaking hands because they know.
The field is confirmed. The batter is out. The game is over.
The batter is out. The game is over. The Pirates win. Hardest working win of the year. Wow.
4 hours and 10 minutes.
Whoa. The call under review, by the way, was brought to you by Ring Central, voice of your business.
If you're going to play 4 hours and 10 minutes, you better walk off the field shaking hands. And the Pirates are able to do that. Another amazing start by Braxton Ashcraft. Nice job by the bullpen, absolutely being able to eat up those innings after that. But I tell you what, the resiliency showed up today. Found a way to win the game when you needed to. Too many one-run games already on this road trip. A couple of losses in L.A., but this time on the right side of the list with that win there. That was a big one. What a way to end it. Of course it would win like that. I mean, why wouldn't
it had to. It's had every twist and turn 4 hours and 10 minutes can bring you. And it ends with the Pirates' victory over the Padres in San Diego on the Pirates Baseball Network, presented by Iron City and IC Light.
Ring Central's AI reception